Adventure time indeed. Rallying through the Welsh countryside. And nobody to guide me except for you all. Welcome to the RAC Rally. Which should hopefully be a very, very exciting one, very entertaining one. I'm looking forward to it. I hope everybody's doing well out there today. Welcome back. Looks like everything's working. I've had a crazy week with rig stuff I'll talk about during this, but it seems like all is working well. I hope you're well out there. Happy Saturday. Back for some more rally. I said during SRM that was going to be the last rally of the season, but I kind of lied because I knew this was coming, and I was pretty certain I was going to do it. But this is the RAC, the really amazing cars, as we call it, or Janne calls it in RBR. But the RAC Rally. RAC Rally is one of the all-time events in rally racing. And it's a shame that it's not an official WRC event anymore, or maybe that's a good thing. It's turned more into like a historic rally these days. But the RAC for years and years and years was one of the biggest rallies on the calendar. And one of the things that made it very unique up until, and folks in the chat are going to have to tell me when, because I haven't been able to find a definitive answer as to when, but up until I think in the mid-'80s at some point, pace notes were very different in the RAC Rally. It was much more like a traditional rally in that the pace notes were like, go to this town and then jump on this additional road to the right, or when you get to the intersection, take a left. But they were not pace notes like we know today, where you're guided on every single corner of a stage, and you have these super descriptive pace notes. They were really guiding pace notes. And in the spirit of that today, in 1990 or 91, wow, interesting. So wow, they went through the whole Group B era like that. In the spirit of that today, we will be running this rally, as everybody has to, without pace notes at all. There's no pace notes on this rally. It is just me and the road and y'all watching. And it'll be fun. I did this rally as one of the first things I ever did in RBR a couple years ago, and I put the link to that stream in the description of this if you wanna check out some of my progress. I think that shows it pretty well. Oh man. But it was one of the first things I did, and I had so much fun doing it, and it's one of the reasons I really got addicted to doing RBR stuff. And so I'm really excited to try it again today and see how much further I could get. I believe I actually finished that one, potentially. I might have super rallied a couple parts of it. But we'll just see how far I can get today. This is going to be a much more casual stream than the Sim Rally Masters stuff I was doing all season. It's really just for fun, but I do want to take it somewhat seriously and try to get through it. But you have to drive so differently, at least I do with this type of thing. I don't know these stages by heart, and so a lot of it's just looking at what you see, reading the road. If you can't see where the road goes, you got to slow down. It could be a blind hairpin on the other side of a corner. And so I have to be very careful. So, yes, no crashing is expected today. I saw Nate Cowan. Thank you for signing up as a member. A lot of people doing that lately. But we will we'll jump into online rally. So this rally, it's long, like all of them in RBR. Things are always quite long in here. Oh, Kringle, thank you. What could possibly go wrong? I know, right? But we'll find the really amazing cars rally. Is it? I don't believe it's up top because it's not a championship event, right? Did it pass it? It's called Really Amazing Cars Rally, right? But we'll find the rally in the list here, and I don't think it's up top. Yeah. It's always easy to find the ones for SRM because they're up top. Where is it? You guys probably saw it, and I'm just scrolling past. The most difficult challenge of the rally is finding it. Where the heck is it? Is it all the way at the bottom for some reason? Ah, there it is. Wow. Deep in the list. 31 stages. load it in here. All right, so it's a long one, 31 stages. I think it's like 300 something kilometers. You guys are all going to be delayed now. I did find it, luckily. But yeah, what are we looking at today? We're looking at 312 kilometers, which is a long rally, but especially with no pace notes, it's so long. But it's over mostly damp and wet gravel surfaces. I think all UK stages, mostly to simulate as best we can. There are 5 legs in this rally, so unlike the Sim Rally Masters events that are split into like 2 or 3 legs, these super long slogs, we do get 5 legs in this. So if I do crash out at some point, we'll be able to continue with only a super rally on some stages, but we are not scored anymore if we super rally. So we got to finish clean without a super rally to actually count for anything. But yeah, lots and lots of stages. I don't know. I really don't know if we'll get through the whole thing today. It's more just for fun how I'm feeling. So if it feels not fun anymore, we'll do it tomorrow or something. But all right, we'll jump in. Now for car, I debated picking something I haven't driven before, but I've really been wanting to go back to the Escort just to have some fun in that. I drove that all last season, and so we're going to be driving the Escort today. It is also, in my opinion, kind of the quintessential RAC rally car. So I think that'll be a nice choice for this today. And yeah, it's weird. There's no prep for this. I drove like a half dozen stages the last couple of nights just to remember how the car drove. But we don't know what stages are in the rally, and there's no pace notes or anything to work on. So it's more just 3, 2, 1, go. And I guess that's what we're gonna do. The Wartburg. That wouldn't be a bad car to choose just because you know, it's slower. It's a bit slower, so you know, you have a bit more of an opportunity to react to things. But this Ford Escort Mark II is maybe my favorite car in RBR that I've tried so far. I will be doing something different for SRM next season. I haven't decided yet on what that's going to be, but yeah, I won't be doing the Porsche or the Escort next season. All right, so I mean, I think that's it. There's not a lot to talk about at the start of this. We'll just try to get through the first stage here nice and easy. I can see it's one of the Indonesian stages to start things out, so that'll be interesting. And I'll get to talk to you guys a whole lot more than usual because I'm not listening to anything. And hopefully we can get through this. Now, one thing that is kind of a bummer with the Escort is that the dash does not work in this car, unlike a lot of the other cars. So I do have a little digi-dash on just to, I didn't get all my overlays and stuff working, but I think this will work out. So we'll get started.
2,
oh boy,
1, go.
We'll get started with the RAC rally. Away we go off the line, and try to get into a groove because it'd be terrible to crash out in the first stage. I feel like I've crashed out on these stages before. That caught me by surprise, that little jump. The thing that's painful about this is I know some folks know these stages so well that they can kind of drive them without pace notes and do reasonable times. I'm not that person, unfortunately. So we're just going to try to stay on the road and take it easy. My kind of gauge for this is if I can't see where the road's going, I need to back off. I need to be prepared that there's going to be a tight corner. But if I can see the road, I want to push because that's my opportunity to make up some time. But like this, like where's the road going to go there? I'm actually kind of lucky I backed off. And hopefully everything works. I've had a heck of a week with the rig. You won't be able to really notice it, but I'm sitting in a new seat. I noticed this during the Monza race last weekend. I didn't want to tell Ascari, just not to scare him, but my seat was like moving a lot. I felt like myself rocking back and forth quite a bit. And I had kind of noticed this even when I was doing SRM the weekend before. But I don't know what I did. I think I broke something. And so I have a new seat on the rig, and seats are all very different. And I had to adjust basically my entire rig to accommodate this seat. I think things are good now, but hopefully everything works. I had some issues with my cameras as well. It's always a heck of a fun process. Yeah, basically cheap motion rig. Exactly, Nate. All right, this is a left. Now, I have done this stage before, but to say I know it would be a gross simplification of my knowledge of it. I just kind of recognize parts like that where I know I've overshot that before. You didn't tell me about the stutters you had? Oh boy. Well, I guess we're lucky we did as well as we did in that. I was just waiting in that last weekend to go into a braking zone for my seat to brake. But if you go back and watch the stream, I can tell I'm moving so much in it. Every time I jump on the brakes and stuff, like the whole back of the seat got really loose. All right, so far so good. The car feels nice. But as we all know, it only takes one mistake for everything to go sideways in RBR. Whoa, like that, we got it. We're driving the Ford Escort Mark II today. One of my favorites. It's so weird that there's no pace notes. See, like that's a time where if I had pace notes, I could feel confident about the speed I could take down the hill, but I don't. This seems like a decreasing radius corner. I mean, certainly, like in rallying, for myself anyway, one thing, you definitely get better at reading the road, but when I first started, that's kind of what you do all the time when you're circuit racing. You're reading the road, and you have to stop doing that when you do rally and listen to pace notes instead. So this is kind of going back a little bit, but I do feel like my road reading abilities have gotten better too. We'll see. I have no idea how fast I'll be. I think there's been about 200 folks that have started this so far, and so we'll have some good competition along the way. There's some cars to gauge ourselves over. Hey, I was talking to some friends with the beanbag and Xbox controller setup. I was talking to some friends that, like, sometimes I think back to when I was just G27 on a desk and how simple and fun that was. It's not always easy going with like a bunch of equipment. It ups the complexity of everything quite a lot. Things just randomly don't work. But I wouldn't. It's tough to go back. It's tough to uncork that bottle. All right, we'll get down to the bottom of the hill here. Another junction. See, in the real RAC rally, they would have notes for stuff like that, like a left at the junction, but they weren't as clearly marked as we would have them in these stages. So, I suppose it's all fair. Tight one. I wanted to choose this car too because I feel like I feel the most comfortable driving it. With the Porsche this season and SRM, I was always like chasing that car. I never felt fully comfortable in it. I learned a lot though, but this car I feel much more comfortable in. I've driven it a lot more. We'll see how long that comfort lasts, though. So far, so good in this stage. We're a little over halfway. Bit of over rotation there. We're good. just like with all the other events in RBR, this one's open to anybody. So if you want to try it out, there's no special sign up or anything you have to do like that. You can go and paint a car and all that stuff. That's really fun, but you can really just jump in and enter it and see how well you do. And it's open, I think, for the rest of the weekend into a little bit of next week. So the 17th, I believe it ends. Yeah, the Japanese stages are quite pretty. I think all of the default stages in RBR, they have a style to them, but I feel like it holds up pretty well. And although this is a Japanese stage, I mean, it looks like it could be somewhere in Wales. Maybe not the distant scenery, but the actual on stage. Losing a lot of time here. I just don't know how tight this is. Pretty tight. Pretty tight, turns out. Yeah, I know you can use a bit of the grass, but we're going to try to stay on the road during all of these stages today. So that's like, that would have been like a 5 right, and I would have just blasted through that. Yeah, the default French ones do look a little goofy here and there. But all the British and Japanese stages I quite like. The American ones are too wide to me. All right, I think we're getting towards the end here. Oh, there's the first boards. There they are. All right, through the first stage, which is always a good sign. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good to get through a stage. Nice and clean. Remember that once I inevitably hit a tree today. Remember how good that was. 69th. Couldn't have done it better if I tried. All right, 161 have attempted the first stage. We've got a couple that have done it slower than the Super Rally time, which means they most definitely had some kind of crash and then limped through the rest of the way. And it looks like from 150th through 158th have Super Rallied already. And so we've got 149 or so, 149 folks that are in the rally, technically still. At this point, but it's going to fill in over I imagine a lot of folks are going to do it this weekend, including Mr. Janne himself. And we'll look quickly at who's leading us out of the first stage. Of course, it's Geed and then Rasmus driving the Group B Porsche 911. I was racing Rasmus quite a lot, or racing on the same stage as him during SRM this year. He was very much in the lead for most of it. But it looks like he took the Group B Porsche. There are different classes in this and stuff. Again, it's mostly just for funness. All right. 17th then in the RBR class. So this is all the Group 4 cars. That'll be pretty nice to keep an eye on. We'll see where I can get to. So Geed is leading the way, and I'm already about a minute behind. A little over a minute behind. What are my plans for SRM next year? So I don't think I'll be going to a faster car, or if I do, it's going to be much more of a lateral move. Hey, I'm right behind Frantic as well. We raced Frantic last weekend in the 1,000-kilometer. I love how many folks do all this different stuff. C. Gordon as well is in there. Scooby, who did the HRRC. It's just very cool that everybody kind of bumps around all these different sims and stuff, and I don't know. We're building our own. Snatch is in here as well. We're building our own little little history of racing. Lynx, who I raced right at the end of the Thousand Lakes and somehow clawed back 6 seconds in the final stage to beat them by 0.5 of a second over the full rally. It was so close. It was so much fun. That to me was like one of the coolest things I've experienced in rally so far. A 0.5 of a second gap at the end of however long that rally was. Is this game a sim? All right, stage 2.
3, 2, 1, go.
And Stratos, yeah, the Stratos would be quite tricky. All right, I know this is a fast stage. I do not have the gall to admit. So I'm split between potentially doing one of the opals, the Manta or the Ascona. I gotta learn how to pronounce them, I guess. Oh, this is very tight. You know, I don't think I'm ready for a true Group B yet, although I think the Manta is technically Group B. Look at this. I think we definitely have done this stage. I can't remember what rally it would have been in. It's quite pretty. But yeah, I mean, the Manta, I have to drive both of them a bit to try to get a feel for what the car is like. But the Manta could be fun. But then I was like, maybe I go back to this kind of class and drive like the Fiat. I think this is a sharp corner. Oh, look at that, my knowledge. It's kind of neat. So like in the real RAC rally, although the stages didn't have true pace notes, some of the drivers were both local to the area or had done the RAC many times before, and they would certainly have known some of the roads quite well. So I almost feel like that's, like now that I'm doing this again 2 years later and I have done so much rallying in the past 2 years that I do kind of understand some of these stages a bit more and hopefully can use that knowledge to not run into trees or just understand when there's going to be tighter corners. Excited to see if that pays off here. A little bit of a top speed deficiency in the old Escort. I'm pretty sure this is a fast flick to the right, but I just can't risk it. Yeah, there it is. All right, slow it down. There's a bridge here. Yeah, this is one of them stages that you can go really, really fast on with full commit and getting the line right through a lot of these corners. Some nice stutters down the hill there. Well, at least with EAWRC, if you didn't have pace notes, if you hit something, it's not a big deal. In this, if I hit anything, my car will probably be dead instantly. So that's the real threat with RBR. It's very unforgiving damage model. Sometimes more so than even in real life. You can hit stuff so slow in this and still have it destroy your car. But it adds a nice challenge. Was that the end? I think that was the end. The thing didn't come up, though. That was weird. How do I remove the NGP message at the top of the screen? I'm not sure what that is. '21st through there. Nice. All right. I'm now 4th. Oh, that's my class result. Coom leading the way from Manuel Alonso. All right, 49th. So up from 69th to 49th. About a minute 15 off the leader. And now I'm under a minute behind the leader in our class. on the front page. All right. Oh, we got Sweet Lamb. I do know what this stage is, although I'm not super familiar with the whole thing. But there are some big tumbles that could be had around here. This one will catch some folks out, I think. I got too distracted. No, usually there's a message that comes up that says put the car in neutral to end. Yeah, I have if you're looking for how to get this game, I've got a link in the description to an overview I did of it a while back. And that's got links to how to install and other videos, tutorials, all that stuff. But it is free. You just need a lot of hard drive space. It's like, I don't know what it's up to these days, but it's near 150 gigs.
2, 1, go.
But 150 gigs of fun, I would say. All right, stage number 3 now. Little jump. Spectator portion here. This is one of the all-time classic stages in the RAC Rally. It's also part of it is the same that was featured in Dirt Rally 2. This part. Yeah, this one, it's got some big ruts and stuff. Just gotta be careful. There's also a few blind corners that just have sheer drops on the other side, so. And I think a lot of these gravel bits have like hairpins. Yeah, look at this. That, like, really, you couldn't see that till you got there. Jump scare hairpin, seriously. You just kind of have to swallow your own pride in knowing that you can go faster, but it's the long game. I want to be in this rally till the end of it. It's another hairpin, I think. Go fast when I can, but most of all, be safe. Do some dancing on the pedals today as I try to decide what's going to be needed here. It's a right-hander. Oh, this bridge. There's a little bump there that can really catch you out, especially coming the other way, which I'm sure we'll do at some point. I don't know if we repeat any stages in this. I wouldn't be surprised. I struggled not to visualize my own well, I don't really have any pace notes to visualize, but yeah, when I'm doing normal rally, that's kind of what I do the whole time, is just try to like understand what the road looks like from the numbers. Whoa, big bump there. There it is. That went by so fast. What a cool stage that is. Although, where's the end? There it is. It's a really long distance between the two boards on this one. And you might see, I got a question about this, like somebody was upset that I'm slowing down before the finish line. Well, if you hit something after the finish line, it still counts as damage, so you can't always just flat foot it through the finish. Nice. 40th through there. I lost a bit of time. 10th in class. All right, up to 40th overall. So from 69th to 49th to 40th. Working my way up. I'm in a nice battle with Tractor and Gordon and Mr. Bacon. He's coming up behind. Yeah, still very much in it. Look how many of us are like within this minute and a half range. Lots and lots of folks. All it takes is one little mistake. Continue on. Do I do any video games other than these Sims? Not much, to be honest, these days. I mostly do, I mean, I've done some flight sim stuff in the past, but other than Sims, not so much.
3, 2, 1, go.
I used to do a lot more general gaming, but as I get, I don't know, I don't really have fun playing shooters and stuff anymore, so mostly just do this. Whoa, what's going on here? Oh my god. Fell into a hole. I think we're all right. Out of the road, bud. Wow, this is a slick one. Not a lot of grip. It's like quicksand. What am I doing? Going for the wrong shifter here. Really narrow stuff in the woods now. Yeah, I used to do quite a lot of flight simming, and I'd like to do more of it, but because I have all this set up now, it's so much work to, you know, transition everything over. I really would need like a separate setup for flight sim stuff, which, you know, I've already got quite the thing going on with this. So, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, it looks like it could swallow the Escort hull. Whoa. Mixed up on my pedals there. I almost went double foot braking. That's when you know you're in a bad spot, when you use both feet on the brake. In a bit through there. There we go. It's all these little rocks on the side. Those would certainly end your day. Or break a suspension at the very least. Massive slides for the spectators, of course. Oh, big rocks there too. I'm not too humble to remind people to like, but I don't know. I don't care, really. I mean, I care. It's the wrong thing to say I don't care if people like or watch stuff, but do what you want to do. Everybody knows those things exist. Whoa, just staring at that little bollard there. I won't be streaming combat flight sim stuff. I might stream some. I would love to get. I have an aircraft waiting for me in flight sim if Tom is here. That I've had waiting around for quite a while, and I would love to try. I gotta get that all set up again, and maybe over the break in the new year I'll do a flight sim something. I don't know. All right. Wow, I don't know if that was doing that the whole time, but the rally bar is broken. Like that smash button. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very fortunate. I don't do this to make money or a living, so it doesn't change much. All right. That was a frightening stage. Yeah, I've seen some folks that have both flight sim and driving setups, but this one's very much 100% driving. And I don't want to, like, I got everything going like perfect, and I don't want to adjust everything all the time. So anyways, 14th, still 40th, and 11th in the fake class. I don't know if this is my actual class. I don't think it is. What's my opinion on EAWRC, the $1,000 question? I like it. It's fun. I've had fun with it. I put a rally up for my club this week for the new Eastern European stages, and I want to do it. I don't know if I'm going to have the opportunity to do my own rally, which is so funny, but I've got to try those stages. I've heard good things.
1, go.
What's my favorite terrain? I like gravel the most. For rally stuff, I'm a big gravel fan. So this is my kind of thing so far. Oh, I got a bit of radiator damage there. I think it's just light damage, so we should be okay. We had this during the SRM last time out, over a bump like that. All right, I think we're headed the other way now on that stage we did earlier. Yeah, the thing about flight sim is I do have like all the equipment. So I was really into flight sim, specifically like commercial, or not commercial, like civilian flight sim. Because I was back, gosh, 10 years ago now, I was taking pilot lessons and stuff, and I was using that to, practice things or learn more, so that when I took my lessons, I could just maximize, because it's so expensive to take lessons, especially here. And yeah, I never finished my private pilot, and then I love flight sims and flying, but it's so much work to set everything up, and I like the racing. I think we go this way. Racing is definitely my first passion, so prioritize that over anything else. Just fishtail it down the hill here. It's pretty slick gravel, but it's fun and slidey. I know a lot of people really like tarmac for rally, and almost missed the gear there. A lot of people really like tarmac, and I understand why. It's just I have such a hard time with it. I feel like it's harder. So gravel, you can kind of, although to be fast, you got to be just amazing on both of them. But with gravel, you have a little bit of margin for error. With tarmac, everything is so fast that you just end up, rolling into trees and stuff quite easily. I also think gravel suits if you underdrive a car. You will probably do quite well in gravel, because one of the most common issues people have is not braking enough or something, and you just don't have the grip to make it up. So whereas on tarmac, you're just going to be slow if you underdrive. So I think a lot of the accidents happen elsewhere on tarmac. So yeah, I would like to get better at it, though. I think my tarmac rallies this year went pretty poor across the board, but I did better on the gravel and snow events. So something to work on for next season. It's quite the twisty guy. I think there might be a little tarmac in this at some point today, but I'm on gravel setup from Qubits. I believe unedited. I just felt nice, went with it, and then I think we're on intermediate gravel tires for this, since it is damp out. Slow down the hill here. I use a CSL DD for my wheelbase, and this is the Fanatec Classic rim. I get that question all the time. I'm working on a video. I was gonna do it this week, a video about my equipment. It's been a couple years since I did one, but because I changed out my seat and everything this week, that I figured I'd get used to that first before I start talking about it. So far, so good today, though, with the seat. I feel reasonably comfortable. And most of all, solid. It's not going to move. This is a one-piece bucket seat now, so it is not going anywhere from a kind of movement perspective. What do you mean the base is a CSL DD? I hate braking in the middle of like a straight and then you come over a rise and it's just more fast stuff. I guess that worked out, but no idea where I'm going, so I gotta be cautious. Am I going away from Fanatec? I have no plans to. I mean, I'm not supported in any way. I bought everything that's wheel related. I've never talked to anybody at Fanatec. I haven't had any issues with it. I guess I'm lucky compared to, I see a lot of stuff online, but I've been, every wheel I have, every base I've tried and stuff all works fine, so. But I don't have any kind of partnership with anybody there. All right, 2/3 of the way through this one. Kind of have to treat every corner like it's going to be a closing radius corner, unless you can see the end of it. So I kind of am purposely going in a bit wide to try to cut in if it ends up being a really tight one. Really sketchy corner there, easy to catch you out. It's all flat to the end. I just don't know for sure, though. There we go. Okay, definitely not flat to the end, but it was definitely a fast part for a minute. All right. Yeah, medium damage on my radiator from the bump at the start there. Yikes. I can start planning after this rally with the information. Oh yeah, you guys posted all the stuff. I did get a quick chance to look at some of the results. I scored overall points at the Thousand Lakes rally, which was one of my like goals of the season, was to get overall points in a rally for that. So pretty cool, but I think I ended up getting like 6th place in class for Thousand Lakes as well, which is nice. I'm pretty happy with how things are going so far. I'm not fast, but I'm also I'm doing all right. Yeah, I think we're all right with the radiator unless we lose it. That's what I've heard. All right, so I'm 39th, gained 1 spot. Scooby's right behind me. I'm in a little pack here with some fun names. Down to 11th in class, or 12th rather. Thank you, A1H. All right, it looks like we're doing some of the same stages that we did earlier. So in theory, you should be a lot quicker on them because you just got to practice them, but hopefully the radiator stuff doesn't end up bothering me at any point. It seems all right so far.
3, 2, 1, go.
Well, watch the water temps. See how much of this I can remember while still being safe. Nice, like slalom. Still the first leg of a 5-leg rally. I gotta keep that in mind. You guys don't have to do anything, but I gotta keep that in mind. So like, I can't get to, sometimes I've done this in the past where I'll be like, oh, I can push a little bit here, but like, it's so early in the rally. We're near the end of the first leg, but it's, there we go, almost a roll. Hopefully I can escort it to the finish. And I know this corner ahead is a fast flick, but I just can't do it. I just want to make sure we get through clean. There we go. All right, 2/3 of the way here. This is the bridge coming up. Yeah. Ban request, what? All right, that felt pretty good. Dad jokes. Oh, the Escort. Yeah. I've been watching too much Matt Malone lately. I think it's rubbing off on me. All right, one more stage left in leg one. Oh, I spelled again wrong. That's fine. 5th in class through there. Puts me 34th overall. Just a second off tractor. And 10th in the little class here. Nice. What happened to Rasmus? Oh, I guess that's Group B, so he's not really in my class anymore. All right, just one more run here through the Sweet Lamb. And then we'll be through the first leg. This leg was pretty short, actually, compared to most of them. The second leg is quite long, so that'll be the long one. And then it gets a little shorter from there. Well, appreciate everybody coming with me today for this. It's been a lot of fun so far. If you're just coming in, this is the RAC, the Really Amazing Cars rally. It's kind of a take on the actual RAC.
1, go.
And has no pace notes, because in real life the pace notes were much more of just directional, like take a right at the intersection, but they didn't describe the road. So to mirror it off of that, there's no corner by corner pace notes in this. And I've done some of these stages before in various rallies, but I don't really know where I'm going, so you have to drive very cautiously. And so far so good. I haven't hit anything hard. I've only gotten up onto 2 wheels once, so I'll try to keep doing that here as we round out the first of 5 legs in this thing. I knew that was a hairpin. I kept it on the road there, definitely. Come on now. I wonder if my tires are getting worn out. It feels slow to accelerate. The gravel so far has been all damp. I think we're going to get into some wet stuff in the next leg. Yeah, but to put it in perspective for you, this first leg is almost 1/3 of the whole rally distance, even though there's 5 legs. So it should get quite a bit, or the second leg, sorry. The first leg here is about 50K, the second leg's like 95. So that'll be about 1/3 of the rally distance alone in the second leg. Just watching out for these bumps, they're pretty brutal. This corner. Ooh, reverse entry. First spin. Nailed it. All right. Yeah, not too different than regularity rally, although we're still trying to go as fast as possible. It's not a, not traditional rally in the sense that we're trying to meet a time. All right, getting to the end now. And over this crest, there's a weird, over the next crest, there's a tight corner here. There we go. All right, first boards, and then the second ones are way down the way. leg number one, one spin. Could be a lot worse. Ah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. 43rd through there. I don't know what to write anymore. I used to write very detailed. Ugh. I had a bit of oversteer in corner 6, but I think it's the camber. All right, 14th. Oop, yep, we know. All right, 31st. So after the first leg, I'm 31st in, or no, that's the class results. All right, so after the first leg, I am 9th in class, 31st overall. Picked up the position on tractor and just behind C. Gordon. Nice. All right, leg 1 done. We're going to ditch the flannel. Leg 1 was flannel. Leg 2 is Davy. You can't see it. Hold on. Leg 2, Davy Allison time. Give me the strength, Davy. All right, jump right in. I'm just going to jump straight into leg 2. So leg 2, we've got two stages and then a service park. Then we've got 3 stages, another service park, 2 stages, a service park, and that's the end of the leg. So a lot of services, and it looks like we're repeating some stages again. So yeah, nice. Should be nice. Alabama gang goes rallying, absolutely. Says it wants me to take wet tires for this. I feel like we're going to have to. We'll fix everything. Car will be 100%. Second leg is toughest. Okay. Yeah, I mean, distance-wise, it definitely is too. I'm looking at the list of stages here. So it's, I mean, it's just 7 stages. What is it? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 stages, but it's 92 kilometers. And the whole rally is like 310 kilometers. So it's a pretty long one. Prepared to be here a while. Yeah, this is going to be a long one today if everything goes. All right, we'll jump in. I think I know what stage this is. This is that big UK stage. Really cool. A Billion Ways to Die. The Sherwood Forest. That's right. I appreciate everybody tuning in today. I hope it's a good watch. Nice, relaxed stream. There's nothing really on the line with this. It's just for fun. But I would like to get through the whole thing. And so we'll see.
3.
See if I can
2,
manage it.
1,
all right, leg 2.
Go.
The Robert Yates rally, exactly. All right, let's get a feel for this because it is wet now instead of just damp. Lots of tight stuff on this one. It's a long stage too. And you see all the little stuff next to the stage. I mean, it's fairly realistic in that way. All of that is collidable for sure, and will easily break your car. So all the stumps and rocks and bushes and shrubs, signs, and of course the spectators. You don't want to hit any of them. But this is like real RAC stuff. It's so cool. Trying to make nice, solid pace and time. Try not to hit a hay bale. Almost slid into that. Yeah, this is a good-looking stage, I think. Why I went to 3rd there. The bridges, as always, you got to watch out for those because if you go, there's just a ditch next to it, which will instantly end the rally if you run into that. close to a stump there on the inside. I gotta be careful here. Now, if you were around last year, 2022, in Sim Rally Masters, this was the stage where it was like the last stage of the last rally of the year, and I ran wide on the last corner, second to last corner of it, and destroyed my car after a pretty good rally before that. So, and it was this car too. So hopefully I've learned a little bit. Tractor, you said the same thing as I was thinking of it. I hadn't seen your comment, but yeah, this is the stage where I died. And I think it's this direction too. We'll have to see when we get to the end of it. It's these wooden fences that are at the end, and I ran a little too wide. I got some like oversteer and I hit a fence post, and it just killed my car right on the spot. It was very sad. Sad way to end the season. A lot of jumps and stuff here. Just be very careful. It's tough to see where the road goes sometimes too. Whoa, I didn't quite get that Scandi flick to hook worked out though. All third gear stuff. Whoa, big bounce there too. All right, halfway. Well, that's a scary little rise. It goes the other direction over that. This is so cool. This is everything I like about rallying right now. A little wide there. Trying to keep it tidy. Oh, gonna over-rotate there. It's all right, don't hit anything. Possibly could have just driven forward there, but there's logs and stuff. It's all right. I didn't lose much time in that. Just a bit of an over-rotation. this is a hairpin. Yeah, it's interesting because I wouldn't say I know these stages now, but I definitely have driven them enough where I like stuff like that. I know that's a hairpin. I made a mess out of it, but. All right, we're coming up to the spot. I believe it was right here where I spit out and hit the log on the left. Either that or this next one, one of them. Ended the dream. Car feels terrific right now. Love to keep it that way. Getting damage on this is almost compounds things, and it's gonna make it easier to make mistakes. And if I can keep the car in good mechanical order, that's really gonna help. There it is. First banners. Pity about the self-spin in the middle of that. The half spin that I had. Because otherwise that was very nice. Yeah. That's a nice stage. I like that one. Yeah, heavy wheel tracks can help understand that that's going to be a... It's stage to stage is going to vary a bit, but all right. 34th overall through there. 10th in class. So we'll see where that. So a lot of folks are going to have rejoined, because you can rejoin at the start of a leg. I know it's like very, very calm without the co-driver. It's a totally different experience. But I'm now 7th in class. What is riding the camper mean? So, I mean, when the road tilts, right? The road tilts with you. You can just use that to carry some speed and let the car kind of steer itself. You know, the extreme example of it is like NASCAR, right? Where they're going through these high banked corners, and when you're in the corner, you're not really even turning anymore. Your wheel's almost straight, so you're really just using the road to help you turn. Oh, it's wet now. It's fully wet now. Time for a liquid death. Not affiliated. No, thank you, Martu. Didn't die. That's really the goal today, is to not die. We've just about done an hour of rallying so far. We're in leg 2, and so far we have not died. So I appreciate that. I don't know what ARS is, but thank you. I don't know how much money that is.
Go.
It's officially British weather now. We're on one of my favorite stages in RBR. I gotta hold myself back a bit on this one because I have driven this stage more than a couple dozen times, and I could get myself into trouble. I just got to do my pace. This stage has a lot of stuff that can hurt you as well. It's a beauty. It's a beauty, this one. There's the post. I included this stage in my my video I made of the top 5 gravel rally stages, because it's just such a nice flowing, and when it's not raining like this, it is quite pretty. It actually suits it pretty well to be wet. A lot of bumps and jumps. I think I hit a couple birds there. Let's not be. Donating anything is more than I would expect anybody to do. So please do not. The fact that anybody would give me money is kind of wild to me. I'm just playing games, guys. And what a beautiful game it is. This is an awesome stage. I just got to be careful. I'm getting too excited about how fun this is to slide around. The cool part of this, it's got like 2 parts to it. We're gonna come up the top of this hill, and it's gonna turn into more of like a plains, like a top of a mountain type. Halfway. It's a sharp right up here, or left. There we go. Slid a bit past the apex there. Using the road ditches there to help get us around. Come over the bridge, just don't fall off that thing. All right, little shoot now back into the woods to get to the finish. Such a nice stage. I love this one. straight to the bushes. There it is, first boards. And the finish. Ugh. Pedal to the metal indeed. That was fun. More like that. I wish there was like 100 stages like that. I would never leave. All right, 39th through there. Still got beat by a few folks. Quite a few folks. I'm commenting on the stage more than my driving, it seems. All right, I'm 27th overall now. Working our way up top. 7th in class, just behind C. Gordon, about 10 seconds. So we've got 2 Ford Escorts leading the way in class. 2 Strati, I think it's Strati, right? Behind, and then Hailstorm BLX in the Fiat 131. We got an Ascana with C. Gordon in front of me. GTR2 Legend behind. All right. Oh boy. What is this stage? $22-kilometer stage. What stage is that? Oh boy. I don't actually know what stage that could be, but we get to fix our body work. I guess we'll take wet tires. I don't know what stage this could be. It says it's Sweet Lamb Hafren is the fake name. 22 Ks. All right. Here we go. Oh my God, it's Sheridan. I didn't know this was in the. I think this was in this the first time I did it, the couple of years ago. So, oh boy, this is a long one. Buckle
3,
up.
2, 1.
I need to tell a story
Go.
during this one. This is where we get all the distance in this leg from. I was like, 7 stages. How is it going to be 100 kilometers? But throw Sheridan in a couple times, and there we go. I wish I knew this stage better, but I really don't. And it's very fast in parts of it, so it means it's easy to have big accidents. Like that mild panic sets in as I brake. Oh, don't go into the river. We're going for a swim, Oitanic style. All right, CFH. That was like the first corner on it too. And I think I broke the left suspension. Hopefully it's not too bad. The villagers fish me out of the lake. Oh, it pulls a little bit to the right. Dang. It's all right. We're not out of things, but that's so silly. Now the car feels terrible too, so I'm gonna have to drive 22 Ks and the next stage with a bad car. It's all right. Could be worse. Yeah, just giving it a quick wash. Anyways, that was fun. Perfect run. It will not be today, but we still have a shot to not super rally, so try my best here to just get through the rest of this clean. It feels really bizarre when I touch the brakes. It kind of pulls to the right. All right, we're gonna get into the woods now. There's a very long wooded section on this with lots and lots of hairpins at some point. There's a few blind corners too. We lose 30 seconds for the call for help, plus whatever time we lost getting going again. So luckily it's a really long stage, so we'll see if everybody else makes it through clean or not. I'm sure some folks will. This stage ends up being in a lot of rallies just because of how long it is. can see my steering is off-centered a bit. Whoa, I didn't even see that the terrain sloped there. The textures were like very deceiving visually. All right, I gotta be really careful here. This stage has a much different flow to it than all of the ones we've done so far. There's a lot of just like very fast entries to tightening corners. Sure, this is that hairpin. It's much more tricky coming in the other direction. All of that's pretty much flat if you know where you're going. Hairpins. There's a lot of these towards the end of the stage too. Pretty sure I remember the first time I did this in the RAC rally 2 years ago, stalling the car in pretty much every single hairpin. So at least I've improved a little bit. Hopefully get through the last few here. Come on, get out of the ditch there, bud. All right, halfway through the stage then. I don't know where I'm going. Etc., etc. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we're on stage, I don't know now, second leg, pretty far in, maybe 10 stages into the whole rally, and had my first accident, a bit of a roll into a stream. Luckily, the valiant crowds of the Welsh rally scene were able to pull us out, and the car is a bit damaged. I think I've got an issue with the left front suspension. And so we're just trying to get to the end of this mega long stage. I think I got to do one more stage after this with some damage. Hopefully it's a short one. And then I can fix the car. I should be able to fix it, I think, as long as we don't get any more damage before the end of this. Where does it go? Yeah, a lot of these hairpins towards the ends here. Wow. That was fun. Have to give it that extra little bit on corners if I don't know, if I can't see what's happening. Wow, that's so confusing, that entry. Telling me. Luckily, got to slow down. Yeah, no co-driver is pretty nuts, but they didn't really have pace notes for the RAC rally back then, back in the day. So that's what we're emulating here. Yeah, this game has the best sense of speed from any of the rally games I've played. It just, once you start getting over 100 kilometers per hour, it really feels fast. And I mean, maybe it's because you know the damage is so severe. Maybe that helps increase that sense of fright almost. I don't know how to describe it. You can tell you're going fast and you have to be careful. Right up to the tree on the inside. Come on. Stay away from those bollards. They're very solid. Right close to the end now, not too far to go. yeah. Give it to me. There we go. Even though the car is damaged, I'm still maintaining an all right pace through this, so it's really just going to be that 30-second penalty for the spectators hauling me out of the river, which is obviously a pretty light penalty to suffer for something like that. So I think I got away with things pretty well. I just don't know. I just don't know when it's going to be tight or not to be really, really safe through this. Just like judging by the wall of trees I see, does it seem like it's going to be in my way? Oh, been waiting to do that. Ah, dang. Right at the end, too. I think I hooked the inside. There was a little more camber to it than the road, and it just hooked me around. It's all right. No harm, no foul. All right, we're right at the end now. Let's just get to the end of this thing. Long stage, this one, and I have a feeling we'll be back through here again, if not in this direction, and definitely in the other direction. Hopefully with a better car, though. Oh, boy. That was a bit sketchy. All right, first boards. I believe there's like a chicane before, or a hairpin before the second, right after the second. All right, I lost the left front damper mount's what happened. That's why it feels so, or it's broken anyway. I didn't lose it necessarily. All right. Made it through though. It was not pretty, but I made it through. .26 through there though. Still, despite the 30-second. It's always one of these things where you don't want to do this, but like, let's say I lost maybe around 30-40 seconds because of that whole schmozzle. I would have been up in like, up here. Yeah, it should be a short repair, so, I mean, I'm 4th in class through there though, just behind C. Gordon. 21st then overall in the rally right now, almost top 20. And I'm 5th overall in class right now. So despite that, I mean, things are far from over in any kind of way. We've got a 9-kilometer stage here. What are we on, stage 11? Oh, I got to do 2 more, stage 11 and stage 12, and then I can fix the car. So, and then we're going to go back through that, that stage. So I have to get through 2 more stages before I can actually fix things. All right, this looks fast. Was there some drama? I did roll the car into a river, but we're fine.
3, 2, 1.
Caught fishing.
Go.
Exactly. Whoa, got really weird over the light. All right, remember how to drive. When the car got lighted, it just kind of turned. I think the whole front left is kind of bent in a weird way, so it's doing weird things to my steering. We got to live with it, though. 2 stages, this stage and the next one, and then we can finally fix it. So just try to keep a nice, steady pace. No more accidents, please. Yeah, all in all, I mean, that accident definitely cost me some time, but I think I got away with it with as good as you could with something like this. Say hi to the sheeps and the lambs. I don't really know the difference, to be honest. Wide there. That's right. We'll keep it on the road. Once again, can't do that too much because it's only a matter of time before there's something out there that I hit. That really slowed me down. That was interesting. Oh, and cows. Say hi to the cows. Lambs are the babies? Okay, so sheeps are the sheepin, as we say. They're the adults. Gotcha. Little blast here. More sheeps. Simply Pepe. Welcome. I love your names. Simply Pepe. Straightforward to the point. We all know what Pepe is all about. Hey, you wouldn't want me to make a bad joke, right? Sorry. I'm so sorry. Come on now. There's little tarmac patches on the bridges, and you can, if it is tarmac, you can feel the difference in the car as it grips up for a second. Man, okay, this is like the twistiest. I've definitely done this stage before, but it's so tight down here. My joke was moving. Nice. Is this going to turn into a pun stream? Oh, God. Oh, God. What have I started? It's just like all these little hesitations, but I just don't know what else I could do to make sure you want to be safe, because then you get to a corner like this, which is so much tighter than the rest of them. There's just no way of knowing until you get there. You have to treat every one of them like it could be tight. Milking it, yeah. Utterly amazing. Oh my God. Who knew there were so many puns? farm puns have to be like a whole category of puns, right? People that work on farms have a lot of time to think. Really just trying to use those ravines in the side of the road to help pull the car around. Hopefully we don't pick up any damage from it. We should have enough time though. I think we've got 45-minute service in one more stage after this, so we should have time to fix a lot of damage, if not anything that comes our way. Come on now, don't over-rotate. All right, there's the first boards. Thank God. That is a maze at the end of this thing. All right. Through we go. Through we go. 20th. Even with a damaged car. Fourth in class through there, not even that much slower than the leader. I think if my car was 100%, I'd be even a little bit more competitive. But it's my fault. Coulda, shoulda. All right, up to fourth, I passed C. Gordon. Ooh, by like a minute, too. They must have had an issue in that stage because they were like a minute ahead of me. So they lost like 2 minutes there. So I'm up to fourth in class. Still quite a few stages. So we've got this stage, and then we got a service park where I can finally fix the suspension, and then we've got 2 more stages of this leg. So 3 more stages in the leg. Looks like we're back on Lockhart. Things are going well so far. This is the longest leg in the rally, leg 2 here. So if we can get through this, it should be smooth sailing, right? There's still a lot of rally to go. But after this leg, we'll be about halfway into the rally.
3, 2, 1, go.
We did this stage already, but it was in the rain. So now we get a little bit more of a view, thankfully. It's a beautiful, beautiful stage, beauty. Just try to get through it nice and clean so that we can fix the car and get back to some smooth running. Is repeating stages a gimmick? No, I see this a lot when rallies repeat stages that people maybe aren't aware, but in real life, most rallies repeat lots and lots of stages. They do what's called loops, and they'll do like 3 stages in the morning, take a service break, and then come back and do the same 3 stages in the afternoon. That's almost how every rally in the world is structured these days. And if you think about it logistically, it takes a lot of effort to set up a rally stage and then make sure it's clear of spectators and all this stuff. So that's why they do it that way. You know, a day usually in the WRC is only comprised of like 5 total stages, but they'll run them, some of them twice, to get the full distance for the day. So it's pretty normal. And for a rally like this, it's very much appreciated so that you kind of get some familiar terrain, although it can hinder you in the other direction where you feel a little more confident than maybe you should. I need to be careful about that. But yeah, when I made my first rally for EAWRC, I did that, and every single I got so many comments that were like, "Oh, it's so boring. You repeat the same stage, you know, twice in the same leg," and just trying to be realistic. But there are some rallies out there that are more unique kilometer based and they don't repeat things. That's a little more old school. And I think it's something that's tough to do these days with safety standards the way they are. So most modern rallies, I think, repeat lots and lots of stages. Some probably repeat a little too much, especially if you get into more like the minor rally events. They'll only have maybe 5 stages for an entire rally, and they'll do them like 4 times or something. But even back in like the 80s, 90s, a little too much, got away with that. Even back in the 80s and 90s for the RAC rally, I think they still repeated some kilometers. You know, they'd run some sections more than once, especially spectator areas. Make sure folks could get their money's worth from coming out to see the cars and stuff. Got going quite fast there. Sometimes you just need to cool it down for a minute and make sure everything's under control. Imagine if people that complained about repeat stages. I don't think that was complaining. Let's be clear. But yeah, racing around Indy is a circuit racing. That's what it's all about, right? Perfecting that perfect line, and rally racing is also about that. But the margin at which you're able to actually do it is quite wide because of how much area that you're driving on. That's one of the hardest things for me to get over with doing rally stuff, is that like you're never going to do the perfect stage. At every corner you're like, oh, I could have done that better. But that is what rallying is, and it's just trying to close up that margin while still being fast and safe. That is the challenge. That is what you're trying to do. Just get as close as you can to those perfect corners, perfect stages without going over the limit. But it leaves a bigger margin for that, and I think that's what makes it exciting, and maybe a bit more open for other people to compete too. That was weird. Saved it. All right, we're getting towards the end. There's the first boards. Finally, be able to fix my car. Yeah, rally and endurance racing definitely do have a lot in common. There we go. Windshield and bodywork got medium damage. I got severe damper damage. Made it through. All right, we're like towards the end of the second leg. We got 2 more stages to go, but I have a little service break here where I can fix things. 27th through there. I'm 5th in class through there. So that puts me 21st overall. So I'm 20 seconds behind Hailstorm. And just ahead of Scooby. And I'm sitting 4th in class. About a minute up on the car behind. And just 20 seconds. Yeah, 20 seconds off Hailstorm. All right, finally. Fix some things. Should be able to fix everything. Oh, yeah. Just replace the whole front suspension, I would imagine. Nice. All right. So we got 2 more stages. We got the long one again. Hopefully I could do it a bit more successfully this time. Although the rest of the stage went decent. So if I can just get a nice pace going. And then we've got 1 more stage after it before the end of the leg. Been pretty good running so far. About a couple hours in. Like I said, even though this is only the second of 5 legs, we're really like halfway into the rally now. So still a long ways to go, but a little more broken up. trying to not go for a swim this time.
3,
for sure.
2, 1, go.
All right, a brand new car. I got to treat this one nice. It's unfortunate that the stage we first go through is the long one, the scary one. Just take it easy to get out of the town here. It wasn't long until I threw it into the river, so. Was it right here? Yeah, that's where it was. I'm lucky I didn't hit that pole. That would have been a much more abrupt end to things. Oh yeah, and the thing is broken, it seems, the distance counter, which is not good, and we have no idea how far I have to go. So we'll just have to come along for the ride. I don't know why it breaks on some stages. I got to figure it out. I modified that dash a lot to make it work with RBR, but clearly I made an error somewhere. What a pleasant driving car this is, though. It's just, after driving the Porsche all season, it's such a breath of fresh air. I love the Porsche, but like it's got so many quirks, and it felt like the whole time I was building a setup for that car, I was just trying to make it not do the Porsche thing, which would be, you know, massive off-throttle oversteer. And so the car kind of drove not great otherwise, and like part of it's adapting your driving style, but Porsches, some people are good at them, clearly, like Rasmus, who just obliterated me in so many of the rounds this year, understands how to drive that car. I just wasn't able to get fully up to speed in it, and it was always a bit of just trying to make sure I didn't crash. Get it into the woods here. Yeah, it drives like a Porsche. And like for circuit racing, I quite like driving Porsches. But I just wasn't able to make the car do what I wanted it to do all the time. I would get into too many scenarios where I was out of control, quite literally. And in rally, you kind of always need to be in control. All right, we'll get it up the steep hill here. So it was a good challenge. I'm excited to move on to something different next season. I don't know what it'll be, though. I saw a lot of suggestions in the chat. I like the idea of driving the Manta. I just need to practice with it a bit to make sure I'm not going to make a big mistake. It's definitely a faster car than the Porsche, but I think it's a little more well-behaved. You know, it drives like a front-engined, rear-wheel drive car. Into the twisty stuff now. Now I've tried the Volvo. It's not for me, that one. I appreciate it though, and I like everyone that's into the Volvo. Oh, a little wide there. We're all right. Yeah, did they rearrange the classes? You know, honestly, I'm not too concerned with what class I end up in, or it's more just I want to be able to drive well and have fun, you know. And then whatever ends up being the competition for it, that's the competition. But gosh, after doing this today, it's tempting to go back to the Escort, let me tell you. I just don't think I would improve as much as a driver if I took the Escort next season. I've done it. I've done that already. But it is fun to do for one-off events. I feel like I can go fast here, but I can't remember. Yeah, I could have. There too. It's like a Mario warp pipe. That's how you get there. All right, to the very, very twisty hairpin section. Just need to get through here nice and smooth. Don't do anything too showy. Stay away from that fence. That fence will kill you. Yeah, the Stratos is an interesting car, but I think that would be another season of trying to just figure out how to drive it. Come on. Stall out. That was all right, I guess. Just spinning my tires so much, it's tough to get grip here. What? Don't hit the tree. Over-rotate it. Dang. Almost made it to the top without doing that. It's all right. At least I didn't hit the tree. This is such a slow section. I won't have lost too much time there. Ah, that was the top too, right there. Slick. There's like no grip suddenly. I wonder if the tires are really worn out. A reverse entry there for this one. Now we're using H pattern shifting. I mean, you could use sequential if you wanted to. RBR doesn't have any problem with that. But this car would be H pattern in real life, so that's where. All right, coming downhill now. We're not so far from the end. definitely over halfway. I wish the thing was working, but I guess it doesn't matter. You just go as fast as you can for as long as you can. And eventually you will find the finish line. Tight one here. Spectators are really just asking for it, standing right there. Shipped it down a little bit too early and the car wanted to spin around on me. Come on. You could really fly through parts of this, but I don't know what's gonna happen. There we go. I know there's like one section last time I came through here I went too fast, but I lucked out. I feel like it might have been that. Getting lucky once is getting lucky. Getting lucky twice is preparation. That sounds like one of them like real hardcore, like, this is how I live my life. Yeah, it was. I don't know. I messed around with the sim hub thing because I adapted that. That's a dirt rally sim hub, and I updated it to work with RBR. But I messed something up. It'll be fine the next stage, I bet. We're getting near the end. That's where I spun out last time. Almost over-rotated again. Come on. And this is deep, yeah. All right, very much near the end now. I just need to be careful here. There's a couple tricky ones, and of course, over the finish line is the most tricky one. Just trying to read the road as best I can. Careful, careful here. Yeah, this is that really twisty hill. Come around. There's the first boards. Then you gotta be really careful through them, because there's the finish. All right. Much more successful this time. Felt good too. My gosh, thank God made it through that clean. Mostly clean. All right. So I should have one more stage before the leg, end of the leg. 12 through there right now. 15 minutes, man. It's a long one. All right. Second in class, just 30 seconds off Manuel. That's a very good time. But I'm sitting 14th overall as we head into the final stage of leg 2. And third in class. Man, we're like 4 minutes off Manuel. All right, but final stage of the leg. Yeah, you got to watch the trees and stuff, and that's just experience too, doing that one. But this is the end of leg 2. We're gonna keep going. Probably take a quick break after this one, but then we will get some more coffee. I only had 1 cup of coffee today.
3,
All right.
2, 1, go.
Let's go. Get the wipers going, the rain's falling. It is the UK, ain't it? All right, I went off a few times here last time through. Just gonna be extra careful, I guess. I don't have a damaged car this time, which is nice. This is the one with that really twisty section at the end of it. Watch out for the wood piles. Can say hi to all the animals again, though. I know you guys like that. Really need these wipers. Yeah, it's all the immersion, right? I don't know what it is with rally games and not needing wipers, but same thing with EAWRC. That you don't need the wipers in that, like hardly ever, unless it's like the stormiest conditions, and even then, they don't really do much. It's like you have the best Rain-X on your windscreen of all time. Maybe you guys can't see the rain. There is rain falling. Bounce there. I think this is one of the corners I ran wide on last time. I missed the apex completely, but I didn't run wide. Don't hit the post. That would be bad. Those types of posts are always like concrete in this. You don't hit them over. You stop right where you are, and most likely are completely done. Just revving it out in first gear. Here's a straight. Trying to get a little speed onto it. Yeah, the bit rate's probably not picking up the rain. Yeah, broke too early there. All right, now through the twistiest section. Half of the stage to go, but it's all like super tight and twisty. Oh no! I really sent it over that rise. It's alright. We're good, right? I thought I could straight cut that. Apparently not. That's quite deep, that ditch. I think the steering's alright, but we got to... we only have a little bit to go anyway, and we're going to fix the car after this, so... Alright. Nice and easy towards the end. Luckily, I landed back on the wheel, so, you know, lost maybe 10 seconds there, but not too bad. The car feels fine. That's why we like the Escort. Just keeps trucking. I've beat this car up so much over the years. I think Safari 2022, I rolled this thing like 12 times. And it just kept going. I think I broke the car and I rolled it, coasted over the finish line of a stage. I just thought I was going to be able to straight cut that little. I saw the little dip, but I thought I could just kind of straight cut it and have it pull me around, but instead the car bounced over it. It's all right. We're good. We're good. Getting towards the end now. Oh boy. It's all right. Oh god, I'm just getting sloppy. We got a long ways to go yet. Gotta cool it back down. Just get to the end of this one. Yeah, there's not a lot of grip happening. I don't know if maybe the tires are also kind of shot, which isn't helping us, but I need to back off a little bit here. I'm really tempting fate at this point. All right, first boards. Second boards, leg 2 complete. Radiator, windshield, bodywork is all a little bit scuffed, but we made it through. That was interesting. I got away with a little bit lucky there. I don't think that would have broken the car, the big roll, but it could have damaged it more than it did. But so far it's 23rd through there. 5th in class. Still quite a ways off the fastest. So after leg 2, I'm 14th right now in the rally overall, right on the first page. Rasmus leading the way. And I'm sitting 3rd in class, about 28 seconds off Luis in front. Hailstorm did get some on me in that last stage, so I got to be careful. All right, but that's the end of the leg. I'm going to throw it on a replay of one of the stages while I go grab some coffee, and I guess we'll watch Lockhart the first time through. So I'll put a replay on, just throw a stage through. I'm going to take a quick break here, and then I'll come back for leg number 3. So far, so good, and hopefully it continues that way. But I'll be back in a second. coffee for me, not for you. I love the replays on this stage. That's why I decided to play this one. So far, this is going pretty well, I think. We've gone through 14 of the 31 stages, and we are about halfway both in distance and the stage count. So we've got 3 more legs to go, but they're all more similar to the first leg's distance. Yeah, I've rolled the car twice so far. One time was a single roll onto my roof as I fell into a river. And then the second time was a much more significant roll on that last stage. There was a section that I knew was a chicane kind of thing, but I thought I could straight cut it, and it was very much a deep rut. And we did a full roll, 360 back onto the wheels, and kept going, McRae style. Yeah, long ways to go yet. About halfway though, and I'm pretty happy with it. It's so much fun. Doing the rally without the co-driver is just kind of freeing. It's not as mentally taxing as the normal rally stuff, because that's one thing that, like the regular rally, because you're just trying to listen and interpret what the road's going to look like from the pace notes. This is a little bit more laid back because you can't get into trouble like that. So I got to pull it back a little bit. I think I got a little too aggressive towards the end of this leg, but we've got so much longer to go that I need to be careful with it. Yeah, I mean, it could be a lot worse. I'm lucky I didn't get as much damage as I did on either of those rolls. The car was pretty resilient there. I just got a little bit of suspension damage from the first one, and it didn't really affect me too much, so. All right, but we'll watch the car come through the finish line. Get it set up here for leg number 3, right to that tree. Man, I think I clipped the branches. You like my paint scheme? It's the same paint scheme I painted for the SRM last year, but I just added the rally boards and stuff for this. All right, back into the online rally mode. Appreciate y'all still being here. I've been streaming a lot the end of this year, but it seems like people are enjoying it. I'm also enjoying it. All right, so we are in leg 3. So this next leg, we've got 3 stages and then a service. 1 stage, then a service. I'm interested in what that 1 stage is then. 2 more stages, and that's it. So it's a 5-6 stage leg. But we'll get a bit of time here to fix everything with the car, make sure it's all good to go. I had a bit of radiator damage, probably from that roll. Yeah, I painted this for RAC 2021. Or, no, RAC, I had a different livery that I painted, the like Total red, white one. I still have that too. But this is the one I painted for SRM 2022. Which is, it's kind of based off of Ford Capri, the one that raced in sports cars in the 70s, the Ford Capri. That's in like GT Legends and stuff. That's what I kind of based that on. The tires definitely felt worn out, but we get a new set of tires, I think, with the end of the leg, so we should be good to go again. All right, we got 3 stages here, and then a service. So I got to take care of the car enough for 3 of them. We'll jump into leg number 3. I don't know this stage. Coromorant. I'm sure I've done it, but oh yeah, I think I know this one. All right, so
3,
continue the
2,
pace.
1, go.
Right here. I was instinctively waiting for the co-driver to say something. Oh god, it's all the way down here. Oh, I don't know if I've ever done this stage in this direction. All right, we gotta be really careful on this. The further we get into this without super rallying, the more is at stake. I think if I make it through this whole rally, I don't want to get ahead of myself. 1 stage at a time. stumps there. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. I'm not sure I've ever done this stage in this direction. I think I have done it in the other direction. So we're just going to be nice and easy on it. A lot of potholes and stuff. Yeah, this is an easy one to damage the car on, which we got 2 more stages after this before we can fix anything. So we got to be. It'd be nice to get through this damage-free. Like, one of the reasons I was pushing a little bit more on that last stage is because it was the last stage in the leg. So, like, say I had super rallied, only would have been 1 stage of penalty, which I don't want, but if you're gonna push on a stage, those are the ones to push on, in my opinion. Not the first stage of a leg. This would be catastrophic, so I just got to get through this. I like the stage, though. It's really detailed. Whoa, over a few bumps there. A lot of objects and stuff here. Waiting for like hairpins or something. I feel like there's a hairpin on this one somewhere. Oh man, the thing is still broken, eh? I have no idea how long this stage is, so we just got to drive it till it's done. Slamming on the brakes there. I thought there might be a tight corner. There's a really tight one. Oh yeah. Just for the spectators there. Oh, it says I hurt the engine a little bit, but that doesn't come back to haunt me. for a jump. I think this is the end. No, maybe a third left to go. It was one of the, I believe, timer markers. This is quite the stage. Very scary. Wow, really tight through here. This is cool. So far, I've kind of known most of the stages. I've done them plenty of times, but this one, like I said, I don't think I've ever done in this direction. So it's neat to get some kind of new kilometers. All right, finally. It's like, where is the end of this thing? Come across the finish line. Okay, just a little gearbox damage. We'll be fine then. That was cool. I was really, I enjoyed that. It's just a nice, nice run through the woods there. I know it's a Polish stage, but it still fits the vibe of the RAC. 26th. Let's see how many folks we have that started leg 3. Remember, you could have restarted. 76 have at least attempted it. We had a lot of folks crash out through there. So 61 are running right now. I see Fred. I saw you in the chat earlier. I'm 26th out of the 61. But some have super rallied and then continued. And then there's some that were running in the first leg that maybe haven't done it yet. So that's another thing to keep in mind. Halfway through the rally now. 5th in class behind some Strati. I know it is funny not hearing the co-driver. I'm so used to it. I'm now 13th overall in the rally out of the current, competitors. And I'm first in class. What? Oh, who was leading before? They must not have continued, is my guess. Interesting. We're leading the way. That's never happened. What do I do? 4 minutes in the lead, too. Jeez. We'll continue. Let's see if I can keep the lead then. 4 minutes. We'll see if I can just pull as much as I can on the guys behind. All right, a little bit of gearbox damage. That won't slow us down.
3, 2, 1, go.
I'm not sure who the guy is that counts down at the start. It is relaxing without a co-driver. I mean, maybe more relaxing for you all, but I don't know. It's kind of chill. It's a nice thing to end the season with. I appreciate Janne. I didn't say it enough, I guess, at the start, but this is Janne Laahanen's event. And if you've never watched Janne do this stuff, if you have any belief that I'm good at it, just wait till you see him. And this is his event he's put on. He's done it a couple times, and it's always a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with this. All right, gotta do one thing. This is bugging the crap out of me. But it seems like my Sim Hub thing is broken, so I'm gonna fix things for everybody. If you give me 1 second here. I wish that worked. I gotta figure out why it doesn't work, but I will. I'll get to the bottom of it eventually for next season. Where are we? Rally distance. This is something that Kringle made. I don't know, Kringle, if you're in the chat, but I'll throw on a throw on something different if it loads at some point. There we go. Oh, maybe this one won't work either. Ah, we'll see. Hopefully this one works. I'm gonna put that on for myself as well. Hopefully this one works. This one had worked really well. But maybe it's broken. I don't know. Repairs outside service, yeah. Whoa. I think maybe it'll work right on the next stage, but at least we can see how many kilometers are left. All right, let's get into a rhythm here. Nice and easy. I think it'll work right on the next stage when it has to load the stage from the start. But that'll at least give you a progress bar so you know how far along I am on any given stage. So this might look like one of the ones we did earlier, but it is a different stage than one of those ones that we did at the start, so gotta be careful here. There might be some unexpected turns and things. They are kind of all unexpected at this point. Hat and a headset? What's wrong with a hat and a headset? Slide through there. I'm just feeling that, Roman. It's very fun to slide this car around. Ah, it's so much fun. I hope this rally doesn't come to an end prematurely, because I am having a great time simply driving the car, which is kind of the whole point. If I almost throw it into a tree there, we're good though. I mean, it doesn't hurt that I'm also leading the provisional board. Provisional leaderboard in class, but oh man, there's so many tight corners here. The thing is, they're not that fast, so you know it's not quite as dangerous as that happens. We're all right. I think I got out of that safely. All right, I'll stop talking. That was a close call. It scared the crap out of me. It looked huge. That looked a lot bigger than like a normal deer at first. It's like a big muscular deer. Uberdeer. What's the German word for deer? I'm sure I've heard it before. Jagdpanther. I should not say anything that anybody writes. I don't know what I just said. Es tut mir leid. Re is the word? very bizarre German word, RAC. Right up to the photographer. You got a good picture. I want to see that one after, buddy. All right, there's the first boards. There's the second. A little bit of gearbox, a little bit of bodywork damage. Yeah, thanks for the pace notes. All right. Augen auf den Preis. Natürlich. All right, 31st. Third in class through there. So Ignas. Ignas was quite quick. I saw them fall. Maybe they had a Runki or something. Upabambi. There we go. So in 4 minutes 10, so I gained a little bit, but Ignas I saw way back here, so they definitely had some kind of accident. Yeah, I got gearbox damage, bad shifting. If you like miss a gear, I haven't seen it actually affect me at any point. All right, we got another long boy here, 13.7. This is the last stage. We get a little service after this. And then one more stage, which I'm really curious what this one with services surrounding it is. And then we have two more before the end of the leg. Is this the one we did at the very start?
Three.
Maybe we'll see more twos, don't worry.
1, go.
All right, there we go. The progress bar is working. And both of them are, of course. I'll figure out why the little one isn't before next season. I'm sure it's simple to fix. SimHub is awesome. If you guys don't use SimHub, I'll recommend looking through it, because so many times I don't quite like the UI that a game has, or I wish I could see something specific, or I use it a lot to make it more immersive and try to like I've made like pit boards and stuff so that they only pop up at the end of each lap, or I use one quite often from a user, Red, that hangs out on my Discord that they made. I think it just adds a lot to these games. That was a fast corner. I thought it might be slow. Man, so far so good with my new seat that I'm using. It's actually quite comfortable, and the fact that it doesn't move at all, it doesn't flex or anything, is just, I feel like it's helping me a lot. Just stay sharp. Is it pronounced re or re? Because I feel like German with R-E-H it would have been re, but always learn something new. Meine Deutsch ist nicht so gut, so forgive me. All right. Well, this is a pretty sketchy section. It's easy to run into trees down here, downhills. Downhills are, especially in a rear-wheel drive car, are always really difficult. Really wants to swap ends on you, especially when you're braking. Steep hill. Ah, no. Ah, I know this stage. I know this stage. How many people are going to miss that dang corner? I mean, even with pace notes, I missed this dang corner. We did this stage earlier this season, I think a snowy version of it, and I missed that corner like both times we came through it. Okay, we gotta, if we come through here again, we gotta remember the steep hill has the blind right at the top of it. I know that dang corner. I've missed that corner. I think I've only ever made that corner like once. Yeah, I don't know how anybody would make that corner unless you just know this stage so well. But we're gonna get it next time. Try not to miss any other corners here. Luckily, you can miss it without any consequence. There's a road. That's a bit fast there. We're all right. I think we're going to come up to the other side of it here. Or in a minute anyway. This side, when you meet up with that road again, it's not nearly as blind. It's just coming in this direction. There's just no indication that that road's coming. That's a dangerous corner too. A lot of tricky ones on this stage. All right, here it is. This is where the road that we accidentally went down connects. Now we just have a little bit more to go. A couple Ks left to get to the end. So far, so good. I mean, missing that one, I think everybody's going to miss that corner, so I'm not too worried about it. Couldn't see anything for a minute there. Just be careful here. This seems like it's going to tighten up maybe. Big bump there. Yeah, all of this could be so much faster. I just don't know where the road's going. All of that's flat if you know where you're going. I think it is there too, yep. I lose a bunch of time. I knew the end of that's pretty flat. Big bump there though. All right. Hey, made it through pretty clean though. That's all you can do. And we'll slide off the road a bit. We're good. The marshals are like, what the heck was that? All right, 26 through there. I missed that dang corner. Geed beat me, but not by much. 15th overall now in the rally. 10 seconds off Maji Baji. 441. I think I'm pulling away over the other escorts here in class, so still leading the way. All right, we got a quick service park. Fix a bit of that damage. Luckily, I can fix all of it. 9-minute repair on the gearbox. All right, now we just have one stage. I got this 12. I think this is the one we did earlier, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not. Maybe it's the other direction or something. But we just have this one stage, and then we get another service park, and then we've got 2 more stages before the end of the leg. So we'll see how this goes. Do I even have rally racing in the USA? We really don't have a lot. We do have rally. There is the ARA, the American Rally Association, and they hold rallies. There are a few prestigious ones, New England Forest Rally, the Olympic Rally out in Washington State, but it's nowhere near what you all have in Europe if you're in Europe or where other places. Rally is such a minor sport here. We have a few famous rally drivers. Ken Block was obviously a big talent. His daughter Leah Block's kind of coming up, although I think Leah, she's going to be doing some other types of racing. I think formula stuff, interestingly. Travis Pastrana, although he's kind of more of like a general sports, I almost said esports. It's like extreme sports type guy. He does a lot of rally. I think he races the ARA now. And I know there are some others too. So although we don't, like, rally is not, I mean, America, American racing. It's NASCAR, it's IndyCar, it's sports car racing.
3,
Rally is just not
2,
a big
1,
thing.
go.
But Baja 1000, I would be remiss if although that's in Mexico technically. Robbie Gordon with his off-road truck stuff. So we do off-road stuff. It's just a bit different. But I love it. I mean, I really don't know much about rally, or didn't up until a few years ago, and it is so much fun. I love it. What are we doing here? Chicane. John Buffum. I don't know him, but I should probably. My rally knowledge is pretty limited, unfortunately. It's just not something I was exposed, especially at like the international level. I've tried to educate myself, but there's just a lot to learn. Oh, and I've talked about Pikes Peak enough in videos and things. That's obviously that's hill climbing, but that's one of the biggest hill climbs in the world, if not the biggest hill climb in the world. And that's in the States, obviously, Colorado. All right, I know this stage a little bit. I've done this one before, but we gotta be careful here. There's a lot of stuff that can hurt you. Big splash here in the water. Drove for Audi. Okay. The name seems familiar. I just can't place it. Yeah, and I know there are some American drivers and co-drivers that are in the various ranks of WRC these days, but there's no like standout star that I've seen too much. Nobody that seems like they're gonna suddenly be winning WRC rounds anytime soon. So I feel like it's a sport that could be popular here. It's cool cars driving really fast over cool roads. Like, what's not to like? Oh, that's gonna be a little bit into the trees. I got so lucky there. Broke the windshield though. Dang. All right. It's all right. Could have been much worse. The car feels fine otherwise. Branch smacked the windshield and broke it. Wow, a lot of camber on the road there. Luckily, we do get a service right after this, so maybe that's why Janne put that in there. I can fix my windshield after this. I just understeered into that brush. I'm lucky there wasn't a tree trunk there. I get a little bit of flack sometimes for reading chat while I'm streaming, but like I don't really see the point in streaming if I'm not interacting. You know, like I try to when I need to concentrate a lot, like really concentrate, but this is just for fun. So like I don't know, what's the point in streaming if I'm just focusing and not talking to folks? When we do SRM, I try to only keep it to between stages, but this is, I'm not even listening to a co-driver, so it wouldn't make much of a difference for me. Ooh. A few close calls on this. I gotta back it up just a little bit. The stage has so much detail in the road, it's really lovely. It's very, very bumpy and rutted, and I mean, you can very much believe that this is a... Uh-oh. I think I lost y'all for a minute there. I'm back. That was weird. Said I dropped like a couple hundred frames. Hopefully things are good now. All right, focus, focus. Yeah, sometimes that happens. So if I lose, I think I lost internet for a second, but it luckily came back really quick. Glitch in the matrix. I've been so fortunate that like I haven't had too many streaming issues over the years. My internet is not the most solid. I've been so lucky that most of the time when I stream, I just don't have any issues. So it's bound to happen eventually where things will drop, and hopefully it's not during a big, important race. Like that was one of the concerns I had last weekend with the WSC, the 1,000-kilometer race at Monza with Ascari and everything, that like my internet would drop out for some reason. Bouncing through there. Yeah, I agree this is a beautiful stage. Are all of them this good? No. But I would say the average RBR stage is still quite nice. There are definitely some which are pretty hard to look at. But overall, I think from stage to stage, you're going to have more fun than not. There are some that look a lot better than this one, like at a graphics level, but this one's got so much detail and in the road and everything that it is nice. But this is definitely a nice stage, I would say, for RBR. But you got to remember too, quite a few stages were made like 20 years ago by people at this point, almost, maybe 15 years ago. So like things and how we make stuff for games has changed a lot in 15 years that people have been modding this. So you have to cut it some slack for that. Oh, it's a bit wide. Spin. Luckily I didn't hit anything. Alright, gotta turn back around. We're alright. Lose a bit of time there. This isn't the best stage so far. Hit a tree. Internet dropped for a minute. Spun out. But at least I didn't hit those logs. That's what I was worried about. .360 for style, right. I think we're close to the end here, yeah. We are very close to the end. And luckily we got a service right after this. I'll be able to fix the windshield, and I think that's the only damage I have, so all in all, we're in a good spot. So we got two more stages in this third leg after this. All right, first boards. A really tight corner here right at the end. Get it out of the woods, across the line. That was a cool stage. A couple mistakes in that one, but I made it through at least. Ugh, it's a good one. Interesting. All right. All right, 29 through there. Fifth in class through it. Ignace is very quick, but they had some sort of issue at the end of leg 2, I think. So it's kind of put them out. But I'm 14th overall, so I've slid back a spot, actually. Scooby's passed me because of that spin. But I'm still leading the way. 4 minutes, 34 seconds. I lost a little time there, too. All right, we will fix the bodywork and windshield. All right. Now we got 2 wet stages. 2 wet stages before the end of leg 3. So more of the same, hopefully. This looks like the long one. All right, this is the one with the blind corner. Once I get to the steep hill, the problem is I'm going to anticipate it. Like every hill I go up, I'm going to be like, is that the steep one? Porsche. Yeah, I mean, the Porsche is definitely a faster car than this if you can handle it, which I did to varying degrees of success over this past year. So
1, go.
I'm having a good time in the Escort. But Scooby, you're doing really well in this so far. Be interested to see if we can stick together for a lot of it. Did you finish the whole thing so far? I wasn't sure how many folks have actually tried to finish it at this point. I know this weekend will be the big popular time for everybody to do it. Yeah, and in case folks don't know, you don't need to be like me and do this all in one sitting. You can, at the end of each leg, you can effectively stop, and as long as you finish the whole thing before the 17th, then you're good to go. When does somebody have a bad time with an Escort? I'm not gonna answer that. With the car, never. Whoa, over the bounce there. Top of the rise there, giving a lot of breath and throttle, but like, I just don't know. Just don't know. You know? I don't know. You know? The Escort has got to be up there for best, you know, most pivotal, best rally cars of all time. Just because of it's still a favorite of a lot of folks for like historic rally. It had such a long career as a rally car. Even at the top level, it was in there for quite a number of years. It's just an iconic car, man, and I can see why. It's just very nice to drive. And I like how kind of basic it is. There's nothing fancy going on. There's no turbos or anything to worry about. You got two-wheel drive, 5 gears, steering wheel, brake, and an accelerator. There you go. That's all you need. Really throw it in there to get it slowed down. Just be careful here. I'm being a little bit too excited. Yeah, you still see tons of Escorts these days. And ones now that are basically just completely scratch built. All right, is this the hill? No, this is not it, because I was accelerating. It was so steep that the car could barely accelerate in second. That's how we'll know. I think we're getting close to it, though. This might be it. Yeah. Get out of first gear. Ha ha! I solved the riddle. Ha ha. Not today's stage. Now I just got to make it the second half of the stage without bending it, but... Huzzah! You guys are delayed in the chat. Already made it. Where are we going? Yeah, the distance counter is custom. It's a SimHub overlay that Kringle, one of the folks that does a lot of the rally, made. Quite nice. The one that's on the dash at the bottom doesn't seem to be working in every stage, although it is in this one, so I thought I'd add that second one in just to give us a sense of where we are on the stage. Technically, I don't know if that's cheating. More for you guys than for me. right, I'm just keeping my pace. I feel like I've got a good pace today. So I just want to not really change anything up. Decently fast, but most importantly, I'm staying on the road most of the time. Real tight there. Car got a bit snappy there. It's all right. I was able to hold on to a full lock for a minute. All right, back on the final road here. Now I know there's the fast section at the end of this stage where you really can go flat out for quite a while, but I have to play it safe. There's no sense in risking a massive accident at that high speed. Just nicked the side there. That one almost caught me. Stage has a few of those junctions that are just really tricky. All right, we're getting really close to the end, and this is when the fast stuff starts, but we're gonna take a chill. Get out of the way. I just want to go faster, but I just gotta be careful. Yeah, this is that part. There's a few bad bumps down here too, though, that it'll pay off to not go super fast. There's one of them. Here's the other one. Huge bump there. Got through it. All right. I'm really happy with that stage. Very happy with it. And I stayed on the road this time. Yeah, that feels good. That feels good. Move that over a little bit. We'll see how fast I am. I'm faster now than when I started. I don't know. I definitely feel in a good groove today. 23rd through there. Second in class, Ignas beat me again. 25 seconds. I mean, they're far behind, but like definitely have a lot of speed. First in class, 5.5 minutes now. Pulled another like minute or so. Ooh, I think we lost somebody that was up here. Yeah, but Ignas is super far. So unless I have a big crash, then they're not going to catch me. I mean, realistically, most of these, I don't think anybody's going to catch me unless I have a big crash. But I want to try to lose as little time as possible because there's going to be a lot of people doing it this weekend. And so you never know how people are going to slot in. You basically are racing nobody at the moment, but you might be racing somebody that you don't know about. All right, this is the last stage of leg number 3. It's very wet. Can you guys see the rain this time? It's raining quite a lot. So try to get through this clean. And round out leg number 3 strong. 2 more legs to go after this. They're a lot shorter.
2, 1.
Not a lot, but they're a bit shorter. It's nice and easy. This is a dangerous stage, but it is the last stage of a leg. So, although I don't want to crash out, maybe take a little bit more risk. I don't know. Just go nice and steady. No risks. No risks. I already had a little bit of issues here earlier, so. Walk through a bounce there. Try to keep it tidy on this. Like mentally, I try to think of the rear end of the car and trying to keep it tucked in behind me. Like I don't want to get super sideways. I want to keep it tidy. I want to keep the rear end following the front end. Helps keep the the slides to a minimum and. It's interesting to hear though how different folks, think of controlling a car. Like if you're gonna, big bounce there. If you're gonna really overdrive it or underdrive it, like how do you mentally do that? Really bouncy. This is tough to see for me too, so I can't imagine for you all. Hates this one. Hopefully it clears up a bit for the final couple of legs. Tight there. That's where I hit the trees last time, I think, wasn't it? Broke the windshield, so we made it past that at least. Well, there are stage degradation settings in this game where all the stages we're running on today can be like a normal state or a worn state, or I think there's 3 settings for each of them. So it's not reflective of who's driven over it, but the stages can have different bumps and ruts and things in them. But not every stage in RBR has that. I think Janne specifically is only using stages that support all the weather and all that stuff. Which I like. It makes, I don't know, showing off kind of some of the best stuff that RBR has, I feel like. Left here. Saw the flags too late. They're like, everything's a little harder to see because of the rain and the darkness. It's all right. I didn't fully spin out, just lost a couple seconds. About halfway through the stage now. Tight in the woods here towards the end. The last third of the stage. Oh, it's hard to see. Oop. Almost spun it there. Also almost hit a stump. Yeah, RBR never had nighttime driving in it originally. It wasn't a feature in the game. It did have rain, it did have some weather effects and different times of day, but it never had nighttime rallying. And so any stage that's nighttime, they usually use just like black fog and try to make it feel like nighttime. It is really kind of a weird effect, but I appreciate the ingenuity to have some semblance of nighttime on stages. Past those logs, I think I spun out there last time through here too. So a little more composed this time this far. I just need to get to the end of this. Definitely got to be quicker than last time just because of not making mistakes, I'd imagine. I guess we'll see. Close. Come on, don't throw it away now. There's a dew up here. It's so hard to see what's happening ahead. I just kind of notice it at the last minute. So all the browns and greens and stuff kind of all mixed together. All right, first boards. We'll get it onto this little road here. And across the line. All right. Starting to feel it now. RTX Remix Master. I don't even know what that would do. There's definitely some stages in RBR that could use better graphics. That, to me, that's not one of them. I think it's fine, that one. All right, leg 3 complete. Man, I mean, so far so good. We had a couple accidents today, but neither of which did a lot of damage to the car, and so we've just lost a little bit of time. I mean, I am 14 minutes off the leader. That is also a Group B Porsche, so you have to keep that in mind. There's a lot of Group A cars, Group B cars. I'm the first Group 4 car. So I'm leading class going into leg 4, 5.5 minutes up the road. But I want to continue to do my pace and push because, you know, you don't know who's going to be doing this weekend. All right, so we've got 2 legs to go. We're through the bulk of the rally. There's definitely a good amount to go, but the 2 legs here are both. Well, the first leg 4 is 42 kilometers, so the shortest of the rally. And then leg 5 is 55. But 10 stages, 11 stages to go total. Looks like. So we get a stage and then a service park, 3 more stages, another service park, and then 2 stages. That's leg 4. So plenty of services, which is nice. This rally's got a nice balance of everything. Pretty short one to start us out here. So 60 minutes, just some bodywork damage. Man, I got through leg 3 pretty clean overall. But yeah, we've got this intermediate stage. This isn't even that long of a stage. We'll just try to take it nice and easy. Appreciate everybody being here today. It's a good event so far. And like I was saying earlier, if you're interested in trying it, you don't need to sign up to anything really. You can just jump in RBR and try it out. All right, 11 stages to go. 2 legs. I've got 2 legs. We can do this. Try to finish strong.
3, 2, 1, go.
This is a really twisty one. They're fun. A little less dangerous when it's very twisty. I think I said that last time through here and I almost hit something, but lower speed, you can kind of save yourself, hopefully. It is very green. It's all that rain. There we go. Well, in theory, we're in Wales, right? So I think it's pretty green there, usually. riding second gear, but it kind of helps keep you at a certain speed. Not, you know, if you jump up a gear, the car can go so much faster that you can get yourself into trouble maybe. That's a long corner. Don't hit the photographer or the marshal. Stand on the apex. It's a good spot to be. Not really tightened up. It's all right. Just mow down a couple ferns on the edge of the road. Really tight and twisty this stage. It's getting some sweet picks. Yeah, I hope so. These guys never send me the pictures after the rally, though. That's the thing. Careful on the downhills. Definitely gotta. Ooh. Understeer. It's all right. Just knock down some of that banner. Promoters hate this one man. All right, come through the finish line. All right, first stage of leg 4 complete. That was a nice little run. That's such a twisty maze of a stage. Only spectators at the end. Everybody wore the same thing today. That's nice. Starting to feel it now. It's a lot of driving, but it's somehow less mentally taxing than the normal rallies, just because there's nothing I'm listening to the entire time. So. All right, Ignas beat me, not by much though, 8 seconds. So I'm sitting 11th overall now. 11th overall and almost 6 minutes up on second in class now. I guess we got a chance to fix things. We're doing the same stage again? Is it the other direction? I hope so. Yeah, it's just been going really well so far, so hoping I can keep it up. We got 10 stages to go in the rally.
3, 2, 1, go.
I think this is the same exact stage again. Whatever. It's fun. It's a fun one. Must do like a morning run, or 2 runs in a row, and then we'll go out and do a loop of a couple stages twice. Janne modeled this whole rally off of the real rally. Of course, very few, if any, of the stages are the actual ones, but kind of the progression of it, the types of stages, and the repeating of them is apparently from the real RAC rally, so pretty cool. Back to back on the same stage, you could really, it's really tempting to push even that little bit more, but I'm gonna just do the same thing I did because I was quite happy with that last run. Back up onto the little banking there. As a spectator, it'd be awesome if they did the same stage twice in a row, because you can just kind of hang out for half a day in the same location and see all the action. Or you could walk, you know, in a few different spots not too far away from each other and see lots and lots of stuff going by. A bit fast there, but I was able to scoop it in. Such a long corner. Here's the guy standing on the apex. Didn't get quite as close to him this time, which is probably fine. Gosh, camera guy on the outside there flirting with it. This thing's just eating all the weeds on the inside. Just hoping there's not a rock, but there's pretty rarely like things on the apexes of these stages, so that's where experience helps pay off. You can do quite a lot of cutting on these Indonesian stages and get away with it. Just gotta be careful. Once in a while there'll be a tree pretty close to the road. Much different than like the default UK stages. Those definitely can hurt you. Which we haven't seen much of them yet. I'm actually very surprised. They must all be at the end. All right, over the top of the hill, work our way down. Not too far from the end now. I did this last time. Knock over the same post. The guy that has to set him up's like, again? slow on the upshift there. All right, really close to the end. Oh, I got my foot messed up. It's all right. Wrap it around. There we go, first boards. Across the line. Oh, that's a nice stage, but I think I probably beat my first time. It was a little bit smoother overall. Still some of the same mistakes. It's funny how you make like the same errors running the same stage twice. All right, 26th. I don't remember what my first time was, but 5:52 flat. I don't know what to say. All right. Whoa, I got the fastest time in class through there currently. Only 3/10 above Norpotin, but I've currently won the stage. We'll see if anybody betters it. That's good. You can't do much better than that. All right, 11th overall still, so I'm a minute off of Mirage in front. Kubitz is up there in the M1. Imagine driving an M1 through all this. All right, but over 6 minutes now ahead of Penskoi's, and pull it away. All right, stage 23. 9 more. This is Lockhart 2, which is a great stage. But I think this is the downhill one. You got to be really careful on the downhills. So easy to get into trouble with this, so we'll try to do my best here.
Three, two, one, go.
I think we got to do this twice, so if anything, could be a little more conservative this time. Get a feel for it, because we'll be back through here in just a minute. But yeah, this is, in my opinion, one of the most beautiful stages in the game, especially for the gravel side of things. There are some of those ultra-realistic tarmac ones, but just the view on this is so good. Tightens up there, a lot of trees on the inside. We're going to scoot down and cross that bridge at the bottom of the hill here. This is a stage that I've done quite a bit, so especially in the other direction, but you just I gotta be careful not to push too much because I know it a little bit. Can't hear the co-driver over the M1's engine anyway. Fair. Yeah, that's a bold choice of car. I think Kubitz drives that car quite frequently and is always very good in it, so more power to him. I don't think I'd be able to finish anything with that car. This is fun. A few of these blind crests, just gotta be careful. tight here, then we're gonna have a blast by the lake to finish this thing out. That's a tight one. Whew, gotta remember that for next time too. I got a little bit lucky there that I was laying back a bit, but that corner is a tricky one. Watch the post on the inside of this one. That'll catch some folks. Oh. All right. Nice run. Happy with that. One close call there, and I'll try to fix that on the next run through. But if I could just do that exact same thing again, I would be pretty stoked. Getting tired, guys. 8 stages to go. 20th currently through there. Second in class. Ignis beats me again. They're very quick. I'm lucky that they had an issue. But still 11th overall, first in class, 6.5 minutes now. The next car back is another 6 minutes back, so we're really in a good spot. I just need to be consistent here for the rest of this. Nice and consistent. We got Harwood. These are some stages that I know some folks are like, they just know back to front. So I'm going to lose a little time here to some experienced folks, but hopefully the rally as a whole will be in a good spot.
2, 1.
Almost jump start.
Go.
Oh no, both of the things are broken. At least we can see the distance left on the right one. Weird. Yeah, be careful through leg 2. There's definitely some tricky stuff there. That's where I had most of my issues today. Daring marshals. If I remember right, there's a couple like tricky corners on this that can catch you out. This is one. A lot of people are going to go straight on there. It's an easy one to miss. Actually, this setup, it's from Cubits, who's driving that M1. It takes bumps and jumps so well for this car. There's very little bouncing compared to like the default stuff, whatever I was able to come up with. So it's one of the reasons this setup is so good. It gives you a lot of confidence over those bumpy parts that the car's not going to just go in a weird direction suddenly. Yeah, here's the other one. Nice and easy over the bridges. 1.5Ks from the end here. I'm interested what Janne is going to throw at us at the end of this thing. It's just going to be some nice... I missed one. I knew there was a few of these. I got two of them, but there's this one as well. It's all right. Minimal time loss. All right, first boards. It's all right. Little mistakes, but like overall, it's still a good run. Still a good run. $19th through there. Try to get all of them next time, but it's so tricky to hit all those. Still 11th overall. I'm losing time actually to the top 10. But first in class still, almost 7 minutes now. I get to fix the car a bit. I don't think I've got much to fix, just a little bit of body work. All right. We're on stage 25, so we got 6 stages to go, 7 stages to go. Whew, it's setting in now. It's a long ways. Going up on hour 4. All right. We've got to do those 2 stages that I just went through again and try to fix both of the little mistakes that I made just to have a nice clean run. Ooh, it's a little foggier now here. Yeah, I think this one, the thing's going to be messed up again. It's interesting that it's doing it on both.
3, 2, 1, go.
Thanks, Steve. I'm pretty happy with my driving so far today. I'm just hoping I can get through this last half dozen with the same consistency, because I think I'm up for a decent finish here. But still a lot of work to do. I can't get ahead of myself. Just trying to do a nice run here through Lockhart, downhill. A little too hot. Just gonna get the ditch. That worked out really well, actually. Meant to do that. All right, don't get silly now. the banking. That's right. A lot of this tricky downhill stuff that if you're on the right line, it seems almost easy, but if you get offline, the cambers work against you, and it makes it really, really hard. All right, I gotta be careful for that corner coming up that I almost messed up last time. I think it's still a little ways to go. It's a deceptively tight corner. I think it's after this section. Yeah, it's this one. It's a very tight corner. Man, that's a tricky one. Much better through there this time, though. All right, let's just get it to the end. Out for the post here. Ooh, really close to the outside. Just able to get that turned in. All right, first boards. Much better run than the first one through there, which is saying something. I thought the first one was really good, but that one was even better. So I had one close call down the top of the hill there at the start, but it worked out for me. I actually think it made me go faster. So 17th through there. Second still, man, Ignace, that is impressive. That's impressive. No pace note run. Hit a small tree after the finish, though. Uh-oh. Oh, end of leg 4. Oh, they crashed out. Wow. I just caught that reading the notes. You actually can't see it. Oh, you can barely. But he says that's the end of leg 4. Dang. So still 11th overall, but only 19 seconds off Cubits now, who's fallen a bit. And first still 7 minutes up. Things are getting interesting here. I mean, leg 4 only had one more stage, so their penalty is not going to be that big, but they already had maybe 20 minutes lost, so it's not going to help things. All right, one more run through here. Let's see if I can get all 3 of those junctions this time.
3, 2, 1, go.
Gotta be careful here. There's a lot of stuff that can ruin your day on this one. Not only those junctions. Most of those junctions aren't going to ruin the rally either. You're going to waste some time spinning around, so it's not the end of the world. There's a few hills and blind crests on this one that you need to be careful for. Thank you, Xenotone. Glad you enjoy. That AC stuff is awesome. I've been driving the Targa Florio a whole bunch lately in those cars. Too much fun. Alright, here's the first one. That one's easy compared. It's the third one that's really tricky. The second one will sneak up. It's a right-hander. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, over the jump there. Man, this car handles that so well. I've had a lot of cars have issues with that bump specifically. It's one of the stages I'll test some cars on sometimes. All right, here's the second one. I saw it ahead of time. Now we gotta spot the third one. That might be it. Come on. Here it is. Oh, I'm just going to miss the apex a little bit, but it got the corner mostly. Through the ditch. That's all right. Much better than last time anyways. That's such a hard corner to spot blind. Like with a pace note, that's a caution, junction, 90 left, or whatever you want to use. Square left, one left. All right, get it up to the end here. First boards. Second ones, there we go. I know, Abel's gives that track away, basically. It's like worth so much to me, that track, so I'm happy others enjoy it too. Hopefully he gets a little appreciation out of it. All right, 18th through there. That was a better run too. Both of those stages went better than the first time. I can't be upset with that. Still best run through there. Or I got the best run through there. 5 seconds up. Man, What's going on? 10th overall now. I've got a position. 17 seconds over Scooby. And the Cubits fell down a bit. So top 10 overall. Still leading the way. Almost 8 minutes now on second in class. All right, that is 4 legs. 4 legs of this rally. Got 1 leg to go, which is it's pretty short in number of stages. It's only 5 stages. I can't even speak anymore. 5 more stages. All right, I got plenty of water. We'll keep going. I feel like I'm in a groove right now. I just want to keep it up. 5 more stages. So we've got 3 stages. Or no, 6 stages. What's going on? No, this is the wrong set. Yeah, 5 stages. So we got 4 stages in a row that we got to do. A big service park and then the big one. I don't know what that's going to be. I'm a little worried. We'll have to see though. Hopefully I can round this. It's been going super well so far, so I'm really hoping I can finish this one strong. We'll see. All right, we got a 60-minute service here. Bodywork. Just bodywork damage. I've been nice to the Escort today. I have rolled it twice, but we got away with that. It's all wet stages from here on out, so grip will be a bit lower, but it looks like we've got one of the default. Is it Unin? Seriously? I hope not, but if it is, that's gonna be trying at the very end. But all right, we got some rain on one of the default British stages. So we'll start the final leg. 5 stages to go. I'm in the lead by like 8 minutes
3,
currently.
2,
so
1, go.
hopefully can finish this one on a good note. Finish the year. This is probably the last rallying in RBR I'll do this year, so hopefully finish it in a good spot. Man, it's hard to see. I hope it's not Unin. I don't think it will be. But it's something big. It's called the big one. Maybe it's a troll and it's actually like a 2-kilometer stage or something. We'll have to find out when we get there, won't we? It's a cool stage, sliding through some of these really cambered corners. Yeah, I might have dropped a few frames. Something weird with the internet. Hopefully it's not too bad for you. Little ruts there. It's a short little one, this stage. Past this house. right, first boards. Finish the first stage of leg 5. Not too much to go. I find the shifting is what gets it hurts my arm after a while. Just like reaching down. I wish I could mount that's one thing I want to work on with my rig. You guys can't really see it, but I wish I could mount my shifter a little higher. I got to figure out something for that. All right, third in class through there, Lynx, out of nowhere, coming in. All right, 9th overall in the rally, ahead of Scooby. So somebody up top, I bet, just hasn't started leg 3 yet, is my guess. But Scooby, you're not far behind me. I need to keep a nice pace going. But about 8 minutes up in class. We'll see. We've got Pundasha now. Another rainy day. It's true British stuff now.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, I passed Cubits. They must have had some issue with something. It's just scary that the last stage in this is called the big one. Janne really knows how to make a rally, let me tell you. It's so great that we've got some excellent folks that make rallies in RBR. Whether it be Thelk and Kringle and everybody involved with SRM, or Janne putting on special events, or I know there's so many more out there. It's cool to have people that are really into trying to craft interesting rallies, combine the stages in different ways and weather conditions and all this. Give us some interesting experiences. I mean, think about it for a second, trying to make a rally, you gotta basically know all of the stages that exist in RBR to be able to pick the ones that you want to race on, or do a lot of testing to try to figure out the right stages that'll make sense for your rally. Blind crest there, that one's flat. Another blind hill here. Trying to take as many mental notes as I can as we're driving through the stages to hopefully do this better the next time through, because I think we're going to go through this again. A lot of ruts there, but you can't see them. The surface is really dark through parts of this stage. It's a really fast flowing part through here, and I'm kind of chopping it up, but I just don't know. I know there's some tight corners somewhere. I just don't want to get caught out. It's pretty easy to send it into the woods on this stage. Yeah, like here. That's gonna probably catch me out too. Don't. Oh my god, I lost the bumper. How lucky am I? I hit that so light, but that's the type of thing that RBR can get you for. I thought I knew that was coming. It slowed down plenty, but man, it didn't damage my car either. Oh. This dang game. All right. That was the most luck. I was talking about how I knew something was coming up as it came up, and I beefed it, but I got away with it. Oh my god, yeah, I lost the front bumper. I guess it did its job. I don't have one now though, and I got to do those 2 stages again, and I don't have anything to protect me this time. Front bumper worked as it's supposed to. I knew that corner was in there too. I'm like, there's one of these that has a fast run to a 90-degree corner. Fourth through there. Man, Ignis. Driving like a madman. All right, Scooby. Oh, you pulled in a lot because I made that. That was a pretty big mistake, but still 8 minutes up in class. What is this? Oh, okay, maybe we aren't repeating those. I don't know what stage this is. Rough side. All right, so it's unique stages. No more repetition. Well, I guess that's good. We don't have to worry about running into that again. Oh, we got another one of these. I don't have a front bumper, though. I got to be really careful now that I don't bump into anything, bonk anything. We'll see how this goes.
3, 2, 1, go.
Come on now. 3 stages to go in the rally. There's not much left. I just need to get through this clean. Luckily, the car feels 100% fine. It's just the front bumper's gone. God, is the flow gone? I had good flow for so long. All right, let's just get through this. I've got an 8-minute lead currently on class. Who knows who's going to slot into that? 8 minutes is a lot of time that I know a lot of folks out there are going to be able to get into that, but I know there's a few tricky ones on this stage too. Cool stage though. Ooh, a little bit of a bad bounce there. I didn't quite catch the wheel in time, but made it through. On the inside of the road there. Yeah, I feel a bit more tentative now. I just gotta push through it, just get a rhythm back. There's not many stages left, but I think there's a little bit of distance in that last one especially. lost the road there. There we go. Halfway. Oh, really close to that advertisement banner. I don't think that would wreck the car, but it would definitely damage things. All right, 2.5 Ks. We're near the end. I recognize this stage a bit in spots. I know definitely have done it, but don't know it nearly as well as those UK stages we were doing a minute ago. Good luck, tractor, on the rest of yours. Be careful in leg 2 there. That is definitely the toughest one. All right, a few more corners to go, I think. Come on. All right, first boards. Just really tentative on the gas there, but I didn't know where we were going. All right, 2 more stages to go. We're so close. Happy to make it through that one. I'm feeling it. I'm definitely feeling it. It's a lot of rally for one day. Some may say too much, but only 2 stages to go. We can make it. Yeah, I didn't really have, I think I spelled that wrong, it's fine. I didn't really have like a good feeling in that one, but it worked out. Still ahead of Scooby. Oh, Nate, I'm right behind you. Well, not right, 2 minutes behind you, but you're right in front of me. And I'm still leading class, 8 minutes 15. All right, Hope House. Oh boy. So this is the Sherwood, and then we have the big one, which it's got to be Sheridan again, right? God. It's gonna kill me with these last 2 stages. All right, second to last stage. Things are feeling all right. All right, racing is exhausting, especially rally.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we just gotta be careful here. There's a lot of stuff that can hurt me. Lots of stumps and trees and sticks and fence posts and hay bales and cars. And it's dark and raining. I didn't mean for long streams to become the norm. It's just a lot of stuff lately is quite long. And like this rally has to be done by like midweek, and I just don't think I'll get another chance to do it, to be honest. So I gotta do it all at once. But I think this is the last quote-unquote serious racing I'm doing this year. There's not too much of the year left anyway. Oh, slide through. The tires feel a bit slidey. It's very wet. Here's my fence. This is what I hit coming the other way. SRM last season. I figured this was going to be the big one at the end. Oh, a bit wide. We're all right. So I think it's got to be Sheridan again, but probably the other direction, which, man, I won't think about it yet. I hope you guys can see some of this. It's so dark. I've never listed my DD setting. I'm not really a big force feedback guy. I obviously run force feedback, but I'm not really an authority on that, I would say. We're getting so close to the end. Oh, slide a bit wide there. Come on, keep it on the road. No, there's a stick there, but luckily it didn't do anything. It's very, very slick, this one. Felt weird. Where's the road? There it is. Technical stuff. It's very rutted and bumpy. It's not a comfortable stage to drive right at the end. Janne really is throwing it at us. If we hadn't gone through enough already, just a couple more really tricky ones for us. Thanks, Janne. It is how they call British weather, isn't it? Aiden, haven't seen you on the rally circuit recently. Whoa, a bit wide. Come on. All right, halfway. I don't know the stages by heart. I've driven on most of the stages before, but I really don't know much of where we're going. But there's no pace notes because this rally does not allow pace notes. It's a kind of a simulation of the RAC rally, in which there were no corner-by-corner pace notes in that for quite a number of years. So, oh, big bump there. So I'm just driving based on what I see, and in some places I know a little bit, but it's certainly not like a circuit or anything like that. Whoa. Trying to be a little conservative here because it's really tough for me to see the stage and the road, and any mistake here is going to be massive. I think it'd be hard to get away with anything, so just try to get it through clean. We're so close to the end of this rally. There's one more stage to go after this, and apparently it's, quote, the big one, so we'll see. Big rock there. Where's the road go? There we go. Rocks on the inside there too. Just give it that extra pause. Trying to make sure my apex wasn't gonna run over them. All right, tight one here, bring us to the finish. So far, so good in this. I'm just gonna keep positive momentum. Hasn't been the fastest stage, but I've kept it pretty clean. And we should go into the final stage with a clean car and be able to just do the best possible finish for myself. And leave me hopefully in the best spot as everybody fills in over the coming days. hot there. Come on. All right, first board. There it is, finish. That's making it through there clean is makes me pretty happy. Makes me pretty happy to get through that one clean. All right, one more stage to go in this marathon. It feels. Sixth on time through there right now. Yeah, so hard to see though. Really straining my eyes on that one. All right, 21 seconds behind. 8th overall in the rally now. I'm a minute up on Scooby. Oh, Scooby lost some time through there. But we're all chasing Rasmus at the end of the day. I'm 17 minutes off of Rasmus. Very different type of car, but we know I've raced Rasmus in the same car for much of the season in SRM, and they are just blindingly quick. So I think they're well deserving that lead. But I am leading my class, at least as it's represented in RBR. So we go into the last stage. And it is Sheridan. Of course it is. We do get a service park here just to fix. I get my bumper back, which is good. All right. So we go into the final stage, which is Sheridan. I think it's in the other direction that we were doing it before. I just need to be really careful with this. It'd be so easy to crash here on the final one, and I'd like to finish this in one piece. I've had one call for help when we ended up upside down. We ended up upside down in a river on this very stage in the other direction. So would love to avoid that. Would love to end this one strong. It looks like the bar is not going to work, but at least you'll see at the very top how many kilometers are left. So I appreciate everybody. Whatever happens, I've had a really good time doing this today. A lot of thanks to Janne for putting this rally together. Super fun. And I think it's worth trying if you've got RBR. Even if you don't have RBR, you have enough time to install it and give it a whack. It's a different type of rallying, but it's a lot of fun without the pace notes. So however it goes, it's been a good journey, but hopefully I can finish this one strong and stay atop that leaderboard.
3,
all right,
2,
here we go.
1, go.
Final run of the day. This is the other direction than we did it, if I didn't say that. So it's going to be new surprises, I guess. I feel like I have done this stage in this direction more over the years, but I know there's a few corners that kind of always catch me out. So we'll just try to get a nice pace going and see if I can make it through clean. We got to watch out for the, I guess we'll call it warp pipe corner, the corner after the green hut. A little bit of over rotation. I don't want to go through the weeds. Not a good start. First hairpin, spin out a little bit. Come on. Lose a few seconds there. There's a lot of hairpins on this stage, so I need to at least keep forward momentum in them if I can't make them nice slides and stuff. The car is so slow up the hills. Escort things, exactly. That wasn't tight. Thought that was going to be tighter. making a mess of these hairpins. Just kept that one on the road. Luckily, there's nothing really to hit over there. Oh, stuff to hit there, though. Over the berms. Come on, this is messy so far. Need to clean it up. I just need a nice steady run here. I don't need to break a record. Like just a little bit too much. Car feels like the lateral slides are just really quite extreme right now. Speed's gonna pick up now a bit. I just need to continue to be, or just really just be careful. Where does it go? Where does it go? That's right, there's more hairpins. So many hairpins on this. I feel like I'm really making a mess out of all the hairpins here, but car has like a really weird sliding. It's the stage is wet. I've got worn tires at this point, so maybe it's just a combo of that. But all right, I think we're out of the really dense woods that really start this thing. And then we're back in them. You don't get a lot of rest. It's nice. It's nice for the trees to grow in nice straight rows like that. So slow in the middle. Come on. Just wheel spin, wheel spin, wheel spin. A bit too far on the slide. Try not to hit the sign. I really have no feeling for this car anymore. It's just like mush. I know there's a few quite tight corners up here, just be careful. I think we're over the top. Now it's going to be a downhill thing, and I think we're going to get up here to a really tight hairpin section. Yeah. Ooh. Oh my God. Shortcut. Come on, don't lose too much time. I'm going to Austin Powers it. Got away with that. I think that hurt the car just a little bit. I knew that was coming. I just didn't anticipate the entrance to it being that tight. All right, nice and easy here. It's been a really sloppy stage. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get a penalty. Come on. This is really starting to annoy me, this final stage. It's like... just have no grip in the tires at all. It's like just sliding through all the corners. I'm just gonna roll through all this. Yeah. I'm gonna lose quite a lot of time to some of the fast guys. I just feel like there's no pace in the car anymore, so really don't want to wreck out. And I've already gotten close a few times. That launch off the side of the cliff was lucky. I think it damaged the left front just a hair, but it feels okay. Comes up here. Look at that. I mean, it's like no grip at all in the car. Come on, get out of the rut. I feel like I had slowed down more than needed for that. I just can't anticipate the grip for some reason. All right, here's the house. Here because I don't feel like launching off the side of a cliff now. Come on. We're not that far now. 5Ks from the end. Let's just get it to the finish line. The pace of the stage picks up a lot towards the end, and I'm just going to have to be really quite careful because I just don't have any grip. It's just very, very slidey. Headed now towards that town to round things out. Alright, not too long to go now, 4Ks, but still some sketchy things ahead. Oh, so slow. I know there's a couple bad corners coming up. But I think I crashed out of here earlier this season in an SRM race or event. Right here. Hit that fence. Not today. Just get to the finish line. It feels so slow. This has been the messiest stage today, I think. Figures it's the last one, but come over the train tracks here into the village. Two Ks to go. Just waiting for the place where I went off, coming the other direction. I think this is all pretty fast to the end, but I don't know for certain. Almost there. All right, that's the corner coming the other way that I went off on. Little bridge here, half a kilometer. There's the first boards. There they are. The finish line, RAC 2023. No super rally. That was miserable. The last stage. Car had no grip at all, and the first half of it was so frustrating going uphill all through all those hairpins, but I made it. We didn't have a massive crash or anything like that. We had two crashes today, both of which I was lucky to get away from without too much damage, but otherwise it's been a fairly clean rally, and man, what a distance, but it was a lot of fun. We did it. So 7th on time through there. Yeah, damper damage was because of I can't remember now, but I got that pretty early on in the stage. or something. But 7th. So 7th right on time right now. I mean, if we look, there's not that many folks that have even gotten this far. 50 have technically tried the final leg. I think if we look for super rallies, I mean, okay, 29 seem to have gotten through without a super rally in the final stage. And so I'm 7th right now out of 29. But Rasmus once again leading the way. But yeah, thanks to Janne for a great rally. So this is stage results. Leading the way, I beat Ignis. Even though that was, I mean, I guess everybody felt quite slow there, but currently, anyways, leading class. And so this is the current results of the rally. It's still got a little bit of time left for folks to do it. But I'm sitting 6th overall. Rasmus is leading the way in the Group B Porsche. Scooby right behind, minute off. Got myself in a minute 7-second sandwich there. And in class, or Group 4 class anyways, I don't know how it'll be split up into actual classes, but I am leading the way 11 minutes up the road from the 2nd place Ford Escort. We got Coops with the Opel Ascana in 3rd currently. So it'll be interesting to see how it fills in over the next few days. I'm exhausted after that. I hope it was fun to watch. It was a lot of fun to do. I really enjoy the no co-driver rally, and you have a little bit of time to do it. If I look here real quick, you've got until the end of the 17th. So I guess all day tomorrow. Is that right? To do it. And we'll see how folks fill in. I'm excited to watch some of the other folks do it and do their runs and see how it all comes out. But appreciate you all watching. Like I said, I think this is going to be the last serious type race I do for the year. Might be back at some point, but if I don't, see you all. Have a great end of the year, great holidays and all that. And I'll see you in 2024. Have a good one.